Hello, everybody. How you doing? I hope you're all having a good Saturday today. Hello, Feartear. Hello, Zarthek. Hello, LX. Hello, Elu. Hello, Giggity. How are you guys? I hope you guys are all doing good today. Rare case where Flaze pulled a fish-related character. Who could have seen it coming? All it took was for them to be voiced by a Xenoblade VA, and suddenly I care immensely about the Fate collab and its rewards to possibly get the fish-related character that I might have to look away from screen because of its ult. But you know, we do what we can. Also, thanks for the hydrate. And thanks for the straightened. Here we go. A little bit more bird because I can't go anymore. Bird, you're gonna pull her. I'm gonna try. I might do a couple pulls. I might do a couple. Desperate Grammy, try to get her gems for gambling. I might do a couple. This is what happens when a character is voiced by a Xenoblade VA. I'm like, well, I'm gonna at least attempt. Within reason. Within reason. Like, I'm going to try to get her, but I'm not gonna go all out, you know? Kind of thing. Especially because I don't have a good team for her. However, I'm gonna try. And if the stars align, then who am I to deny the stars? Dark March got me feeling unwise. Dude, here's the thing. Literally, as of finding out that Hysilins is voiced by a Xenoblade VA, I am now interested in all 4 characters coming out in the next, like, 4 months. And that is a terrible situation to be in. You have Flex Wand? I do. But yeah, I'm like, really? This is the first time in like a long while that I have played a gacha game where nearly every character coming out I want. This has not happened to me and I'm struggling, so we're gonna be doing some hard grinding. Anyway, yeah, so that's why we're checking out the Fate collab today, because there's limited rewards that I don't want to miss out on. Otherwise, I probably wouldn't even do this. I legit just want the Stellar Jade, and I'm gonna be content. I need the resources. I gotta go around, grab treasure chests in Amphorius. I got quests to do. Give me Stellar Jade. Holy crap! There's so much grinding to do in no time. It's fine. So yeah, that's why we're here today on a Saturday where I normally would be playing Xenoblade X. But now I'm going to be playing Honkai Star Rail because, oh gosh, my funds are scared. I guess this was fated. Yeah. Yeah. Oops. I'm going for Sarija in March, trying to get Cyrene. I'm so, man, all these characters, dude. Ah! So, the grind is real. The grind is very, very real today. Arbat, welcome. The joys of being a free-to-play, scraping the bottom of the barrel for any jade you could get hands on. Only reason my quest log is empty in this game. I've been very good because I'm usually very picky about which characters I get. Like, hold on. For example, let me go to the databank and let me show you the characters. 46 out of 70. I am pretty good at not wanting to get every single character. But to this time, I am experiencing the true free-to-play struggle of, oh gosh, I want everything. I understand why they say Sunday is overworked. What character do you want? So originally, next patch, I was just gonna go for Sarija? I forget how they said it. Sarija? I was just gonna go for her because I kind of like her design, and I was hearing people say that she's really good with an Axa. But then Hysilins, I found out, has a voice actor that is from the Xenoblade series, and that is basically like, well, now I have to try. Now I have to try. Do I have a good dot team? Absolutely not. However, that will not stop me from trying to get a character that is voiced by a Xenoblade character. So, and then they released the Don Hung and new March characters, and Dark March, or however we want to call her, whatever her name was. I want her so bad, and it would be nice to get the Don Hung one too. And I'm like, oh my gosh, I want all 4 of these characters. This sucks. Evernight! Yes. And Cyrene? It depends. So essentially your answer to my question, what character do you want? Is yes. I know. I'm like,
all things.
this is a new experience for me. Again, I'm usually very, very picky, but it just so happens that now they're putting out everybody that I like. Did they drip mark Cyrene? Hold on, let me go to Twitter. March 9 could kick me. I'd say thank you. I love gothic, creepy October 31st. I love totally October 31st, March 7th. Hold on, did they drip market Cyrene? I don't think they did. They did pin Don Hung. That's great. Don Hung's new form. Yeah, they just showed Don Hung and March, or excuse me, Evernight. I love her. She appeared in Act 2 trailer Deliverer. Yeah, she did. Yeah, I will see how it goes. I like her, don't get me wrong, but man, I might need to recover after what's happening. She will not be evil? Probably not, but here's the thing. She's got a vibe of a villain, and I love that so much. They said they would give 1 more 5-star for free, but the question is of when. Because if they're not doing it next patch, then that means it might be later. Like, is gonna die. Similar to Vivian. Wait, from Thousand Year Door or a different type of Vivian? Vivian. I've been on a Paper Mario kick lately. This year, they said? Well, here's the thing. There is still, like, a couple months of this year, so it could very well not be any of this patch from Zenless Zone. Oh, okay, never mind. Everyone get a free Zila. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So, I don't know. I would like for one of them to be free, but I don't. I'm banking on no. I think it's better to just expect the worst when it comes to gacha. Genuinely expect the worst. Be pleasantly surprised. Okay. Well, enough rambling. Let's get going on this. I have to do the quest. View story recap? Sure.
As the echoes of the Charmony Festival...
Oh yeah, spoilers for Penacony.
The Inter-Astral Peace Corporation successfully establishes itself on the planet of dreams, with the nameless of the Astral Express becoming one of the planet's shareholders.
Sampo. Oh, you're right, it is Sampo.
Now,
I totally missed that.
spectacle is about to unfold yet again in this holiday resort famed throughout the cosmos. Starring the superstar of Epsilon and the head of the Oak family, the lead actor is Miss Robin.
Alatar, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Thank you. Hi.
I'm gonna check something. Hi, everybody. How's it going? My name is FlazeFires. We do a variety of streams. We play a lot of different types of games, and today we are doing we're catching up on the Honkai Star Rail event. Check. Okay, we good. Hello. How's it going? Hold on. How are you doing? I hope you're having a good day. I hope your stream went well. What did you play? Days Gone. Ooh, nice. I hope Days Gone was super fun. Thank you so much for the raid. That means so much. We are just getting started on the Honkai Star Rail Fate collab story. If you guys have any interest, feel free to kick back and relax. Elator, I know you might be tired from your stream, so I understand if you also gotta, like, leave, head out, lurk, or whatever. Gotta fight a horde of zombies. Sounds like a great time.
featuring a special appearance from the stylish and witty Nameless, the trailblazer of the Astral Express. With a powerful guest appearance.
Gosh,
from
I love
the
Aventurine.
Charismatic and commanding director, Aventurine, one of the 10 stone hearts of the Strategic Investment Department.
I need lunch. Go get lunch.
Directed by
I hope your
renowned
lunch is
Mr.
delicious.
Rekka and his trusted companions. Lastly, exclusively sponsored by Old Odie, the head of the Alfalfa family and a business tycoon of Penacony. And then there's Scott.
Wait, who? You mean that IPC specialist who's good at mimicking
Animals? Okay, well, anyway, the marketing development department is in on this too. Sweet Dreams and the Holy Grail War, now airing across entertainment channels throughout the universe.
Head to the destination? Yeah.
Isn't that Robin? What's she doing here?
Oh, that reminds me. One thing I should mention, so the fake characters will not be voiced, I believe. However, next patch, they're releasing an update where you can set them to have Japanese voices and everyone else can still have the same dub that you have selected for your game. So, if you want to wait to do the story until that happens, that makes sense. But if you want to limited rewards, you're stuck with me.
It's been a while. Mr. Screwlum said you'd stop by today, so I figured I'd wait here for a bit.
Oh, it's so good to hear Robin.
So this is the device for testing the Divergent Universe, huh?
You're interested in the Divergent Universe too?
Oh, you've got the wrong idea. I may have taken
Isn't it only for the battle
history
event?
electives
Yes,
back
but
in
it is recommended you do the story before then.
But I'm hardly the right person for scientific research.
You can skip to do it later? Nah.
To bring you a gift. Do you still remember the Holy Grail War we had back in Penacony?
Where did the Astral Express head to this time?
Holy Grail War?
It's indeed bizarre. This so-called Holy Grail curio. Even though I still recall what we went through together, some of the details always get a bit hazy when I think back on it. Old Odie gave me this Holy Grail as a token of gratitude for everyone who participated in the war. I wanted to display it on the Radiant Feldspar. He agreed, wholeheartedly saying,
Ho 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 ho! What better decoration for the Radiant Feldspar than a cup set to grant any wish? Talk about grandeur!
Hearing Robin do a
Mr.
voice
Screwlum was
is
entrusted to
an experience I
neutralize the
never thought I
power
would
of
hear,
the
and I love
Holy
it.
Grail. Now it's just an ordinary dream bubble, stripped of its wish-granting properties.
It's like we got to see the little child version of
I've
her.
always wondered, if the Grail really could grant you a wish, what would yours be?
A wish, huh? Feels like someone asked me a similar question during the Holy Grail War.
Your thoughts gradually rewind to the beginning of the Holy Grail War as many vague details gain clarity. Long ago and far away, I used
As
to know.
Penacony's last festive superstar, she was once the center of everyone's attention. And now, with the unprecedented First Penaconian Holy Grail War about to kick off, she is back in the spotlight.
You know what this reminds me of? I really hope we get
Come on,
the
girl.
Emanator
Show the
Sampo
audience
that
that.
everyone is really excited for. Gosh, it'll be so good.
It's the command spells.
This is a fake
Right.
thing.
Command spells. Proof of your selection to join the Holy Grail War. They say its power lets you command legendary figures from Penacony's history to fight for you.
I wouldn't care right now. I know you wouldn't. You don't like Sampo. I love Sampo. That's why I'd be so excited for it.
Crystal Daily.
If you win the Holy Grail, what would you want your wish? What wish would you want granted? I'm glad you could change voice in the middle. Oh, yeah. However, I don't think... Yeah, I don't have the other languages downloaded. Because I was like, I don't care about the Japanese dub. I don't care about any of the dubs. I just want English, so... Whoops! He's the reverse thing from useful. That's exactly why he's so fun. He doesn't want to be useful. And that is intriguing. Let's see. What wish? Peace. Is it time for me to become the Aeon of Elation? Oh, that sounds like a nightmare. Peace. You got what it takes to win? Probably not. There's no way I'm winning this. I'm not that eager to win. I don't want anyone else to win. Don't want anyone else to win either. Why are you both acting as reporters? Dodging questions? Must be hiding a mace up their sleeve.
It's an ace up their sleeve, not mace.
There goes Sampo. Right. So, honorary member, which legendary figure from history are you planning to summon? Don't tell me you're as clueless about Penacony's history as I am. What's your deal anyway?
Come on, girl. It's a rare treat for us Belabogian folks to travel off-world. Running into an old friend on an alien planet. Ah, that's pure joy. Sure, the occasion might be a little weird, but don't tell me you don't recognize us. I promised Pitch Dark Hook the Great we'd record every thrilling moment of this trip to the planet of festivities for the folks back home. And here we are stumbling upon you being interviewed for the Penaconian Holy Grail War.
Generic Pro, welcome. How you doing? Hope you're doing well.
I see. I was just wondering why someone else was taking my job, considering our channel secured exclusive rights to this interview and broadcast. Security? Clear the area.
We can talk this out. How about a collaboration?
Hey, even the money-loving Alfalfa family wouldn't charge such a cute kid a licensing fee, right? Miss, consider it charity. Let this kid finish her social studies project. I mean, what's the harm in that?
I missed him so much.
Assistant, get these two out of here.
The assistant surged forward without warning, escorting the two forward visitors far from the scene.
The Alfalfa family proudly presents the first Penaconian Holy Grail War. We'll be following the Masters every step of the way, bringing you the freshest, most exclusive coverage. Before we continue our interview with the Nameless about the Penaconian Holy Grail War, let's cut to a quick commercial break.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, Odie!
I'm sure you've all heard the legend of the Holy Grail, haven't you? Across the vast cosmos, such tales abound.
Generic Pro, you said I miss all the Bella Bros. Same! I miss Bellabog.
Journeys in pursuit of a miracle capable of turning their deepest desires into reality. Yet, only a rare few ever have the privilege of witnessing its existence firsthand. But today, I bring you all that very opportunity. I have brought the omnipotent wish-granting chalice, the Holy Grail, to Penacony.
14B, Judge, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Privilege beyond measure. And like most competitions in life, if you want to claim your reward, you'll have to fight for it.
Okay.
The Holy Grail will summon heroic spirits, legendary figures from Penacony's rich history, and bring them back to life. And you, daring dream chasers, will become masters, commanding these servants in battle until only one survivor remains. Worried it sounds a bit violent? Afraid it might turn into another Tychean Robo-Ball competition with limbs flying and blood spattering everywhere?
I mean, that is a concern, yes.
Fear not. Mark my words. In the sweet dream of Penacony, there is no such thing as death. Any violence you witness is nothing more than harmless spectacle. The only thing real is the prize of having your wish come true. After all, this is the planet of chasing dreams. Here in Penacony, anyone with a dream in their heart has a chance to make it a reality. Now, brought to you by the Alfalfa family and proudly sponsored by Soul Glad.
Soul Glad's everywhere.
Battlefield where dreams are on the line. the first ever Penaconian Holy Grail War. Let the games begin.
At the same time, the host of the Holy Grail War is sitting somewhere else watching the advert with interest.
Terrific! I loved how you used the word survivor instead of victor to rally the contestants. Nothing stirs up a person's drive quite like the goal of simply staying alive,
Dang, Scott. Scott's busy as always.
Inspiring speech, Mr. OT. Even Louis Fleming himself couldn't have done it better.
Easy on the sweet talk, kid. I'm not here for your flattery. I brought you in because I expect you to give it your all and become the survivor.
Don't get me wrong, Mr. OT. I'm honored you picked me, but I'm just a nobody, a bottom-tier cog in the IPC. And if the rumors are true, you're not exactly a fan of the IPC, so why me?
I sent invitations to Penacony's top shareholders and family heads, welcoming them to join this Holy Grail War. Some accepted. Others turned their noses up, dismissing my carefully orchestrated spectacle as just a marketing stunt. Seems like living in luxury has dulled the ambitions of the so-called elite. But underdogs like you, you're a whole different story. Now, remind me again, what wish would you make to the Grail?
Me, Scott? I'm just a lowly grunt trying to climb to a P-45 corporate rank.
Headquarters officer. Okay.
What a delightfully mundane wish. You aren't even dreaming of rubbing shoulders with legends like Diamond or something. But compared to lofty nonsense like world peace, your dream is refreshingly grounded.
So, the Holy Grail, can it really grant my wish?
Of course it can. Kit, the command spell branded onto your hand is proof of your qualification. You've also summoned a servant and witnessed their power for yourself.
Well, we are in a dream world where ice cream talks, wine bottles sing, and instruments play themselves. A grail that grants wishes and legendary figures resurrecting from history? Not so far-fetched here, I guess.
Welcome to ZZ. How you doing? Hope you do well.
Here's the bigger question. If the grail is real, why are you sharing it? Why turn this into a show? Let's face it. If I were in your shoes, I'd keep it to myself, make my wish quietly, and get filthy rich.
A sharp question, Scott. Let me put it this way. Picture an old man who survived 10 Amber Eras, navigated countless conspiracies and power struggles, accumulated an endless fortune, and climbed to the absolute pinnacle of Penacony. Now tell me, what's left for such a person to wish for?
More money and power? No one ever thinks they've got too much of either, right? I don't know. You tell me, Mr. OT.
You're already getting close, kid. But a single wish, that's far too small to satisfy me. I want to transform the Holy Grail War into an unprecedented form of entertainment in Penacony. Imagine meeting historical legends, summoning them as servants to fight for you, and finally making your wildest dreams come true. This will be Penacony's next grand spectacle, standing alongside the Charmony Festival as a beacon for the universe's attention. Dreamers and wealth beyond measure will pour in, far more than ever before. And for the first ever Holy Grail War, what story could be more compelling than the wish of a nobody coming true? Understand now?
Ah, I get it now. Don't worry, Mr. OT. I won't let you down. As a lone wolf, I've learned how to survive, no matter how desperate things are. But I'm not gonna lie, Mr. OT. Just now, during that broadcast, I saw someone Someone who's dragged me down to rock bottom more times than I can count.
Hi.
Funny how fate works.
Hi.
She's here on this battlefield, too.
Let me guess. You mean that?
Marbat, you said earlier, I like how he's a comic relief villain. I do too.
Real showboat and a tough competitor, I'd say.
Oh, yeah, in terms of pure strength, the old me couldn't compete with that monster and her crew. But the person I am today, I'm not the same man I was back then. As a master, survival hinges on using your summoned heroic spirits, your servants, wisely, and utilizing their noble phantasms. Isn't that correct, Mr. Rekka?
While the Holy Grail War is ongoing, please address me as Greedy, producer.
Actually, during this war, he should call you by the code name Assassin.
Oh, I can't wait for this guy to be playable.
You're
Casually loaded.
in the current Penacony, the name Greedy carries no weight. Best not to bring it up.
Of course he would be involved in something like this.
You got a chance at a second life. It's best to let go of fragile pride, old friend. Names tie you to your past. They also expose your weaknesses. A wise competitor hides their true self from the opposition. Listen up. I had to offer him film credits and the chance to experience a heroic spirit's memories just to convince that director to act as your vessel.
Spirit Origin Fusion, okay.
You've always dreamed of creating a masterpiece that would shake the world and cement your name in history, haven't you? On that point, you and Mr. Rekka share the same goal. Don't waste the opportunity I've created for you. Go record the stories of the participants in this Holy Grail War, and help this ambitious young man by your side fulfill his wish.
Following my master's command, my noble phantasm has already been trained on those you invited. I can show their movements to you both in real time.
Rekka's a vessel for an old deceased film director. That makes sense.
Assassin. With an ability like this, we're sure to stay ahead of the competition.
Oh, this is an interesting dynamic I never thought I would see.
Who have accepted the invitation and plan to join the Holy Grail War are already under my noble phantasm's watch. So, producer, which one do you want to check out first?
Oh gosh.
Producer, time's ticking. Let's hurry and check out the other participants.
Okay, can I talk to Rekka?
Mr. OT, summoning a servant this early.
Scott playable.
Against the rules.
I didn't realize our producer cared so much about the rules.
Playable Scott before Screwlum.
It's fun to break him in the heat of the moment, but if trouble comes knocking afterward, we're the ones who get hurt.
When do you guys think Screwlum will become playable?
Rest assured, for this Holy Grail War, I have the final say on all the rules.
6.0. Our shining 3-star character. Look at him. Look at him. Good job, Scott. Congratulations on your promotion. Marbat, you said, I thought at first Rekka was supposed to be this director and the Garden somehow recreated him. Hence why he was a Bendico keeper. Oh, I can't go over there. Let's see. Oh, Boot Hill! I don't really care about Jade, but Aventurine! Boot Hill and Robin! Pop-Pop!
Mr. Pom-Pom, it's been a while.
Now that's forking hilarious. Girl, I know my identity's a little touchy, but here in Dreamflux Reef, just call me by my name. All right? It sure has been a while since we last saw each other. Not since that monkey raised hell here. How'd your agent even let a big-time star like you put on a street performance like this?
More Robin with Boot Hill is materials grade. Right? I love them.
Doesn't only perform for the ones who can afford front row seats.
How did they get a camera on board the Express? Great question. I could see Himiko doing it.
your appearance here means something big's about to go down again in Dreamflux Reef, doesn't it?
Hey now, don't go making me sound like some kind of walking disaster siren. You've heard of the Holy Grail War, right? The ads are everywhere. Nobody in Penacony could have missed it.
Wait, are you telling me you're joining the Holy Grail War?
Oh, why do you sound so shocked? Am I not supposed to?
That's not what I meant. Or maybe that is what I meant. As far as I know, only the family heads, IPC execs, and the Astral Express crew received invitations to this Holy Grail War. Basically, the decision makers of Penacony.
And ain't I Pom-Pom, a member of the Astral Express?
That's not what I'm saying.
Relax. I'm just messing with you. For some reason, that old man went and sent an invitation to Dreamflux Reef, too. Micah figured things might go down the same way as they always do. The folks up top have their fun, and the people below take the hits. So, he sent me the invite. Said I might be interested.
I see. So, Mr. Micah's asking for your help in his own way.
Welcome, Quentin. How you doing? Hope you're doing well.
Makes sense. I mean, after all, I'm a two-time hero of Penacony. Sunday, the monkeys.
Oh.
Daggum my stupid mouth. Why'd I bring that up? Sorry. Listen, I don't care about any muddle-fudging Holy Grail, but a Holy Grail War. Now that sounds dangerous.
Yeah, I get that feeling too.
Summoning dead guys from their graves to duke it out. Winner takes all. That sounds like something those IPC shirtbags would come up with. No heckin' way I vibe with that kind of setup. But, since I took Micah's request, I gotta see this through. Make sure things don't spiral out of control. Alright, time to get prepped. Up next, per the invite's instructions, summoning a heroic spirit. See ya.
That guy, that's the one in Criminal Boot Hill.
Yeah.
Mr. OT, sir, can't you revoke his qualification? Letting a criminal join the Holy Grail War is way too dangerous. What if he wishes for every single IPC employee to drop dead? That'd be the end of us.
He's like, letting a criminal join the Holy Grail War is too dangerous. Well, you're here.
Kid, you're basically admitting you think that cowboy is going to win the whole thing. Where's your confidence? You gotta keep your head in the game.
Isn't that the parking guy? I'm so glad you know him as the parking guy, and you are correct.
And are branded with the command spells. Your qualification as a master can't be revoked.
Then we should send out the bloodhounds and take that criminal down immediately.
But Mr. Boothill wasn't wrong, was he? He saved Penacony twice before. If we jumped the gun and hunt him down now, that wouldn't be very tactful. Why are you so scared of this guy, Scott?
I mean, I would be too, to be honest. He is a force to be reckoned with.
There's some personal history. He's got a particularly brutal way of handling my department's people.
Yep.
Oh, and isn't this your perfect shot at vengeance? Win this war, and you can bring that cocky cowboy crashing down yourself.
Don't worry, Mr. OT. Forget a small fry like Boothill. If the traps are set right and the schemes are airtight, even Louis Fleming wouldn't be able to escape.
Good, good, good. That ruthless streak of yours reminds me of my younger days.
I wonder why Boothill doesn't like the IPC. It's not like the IPC killed his daughter and blew up his planet. What? No. Who would have a vendetta after that? That's crazy. Using memory bubbles as invitation, a very Pentaconian thing to do. Oh, I gotta be Jade, apparently.
But what's even more Pentaconian is this omnipotent wish-granting chalice. Well, listen to that. Doesn't it sound like a cheap business scam? Only someone from a backwater place like Eurilo 6 could be fooled by a trick like that.
Old Odie's serving up the nectar, but what kind of poison is mixed into the cup?
Madam Jade. Oh, don't tell me you're actually trying to figure out what kind of game this old man is playing.
Why not? Pentaconi's biggest tycoon throws away his usual image of polite deal-making to invite the family heads and shareholders to participate in this dream contest, promising afterward to grant a wish that someone could never fulfill on their own. Isn't that fascinating?
Fascinating? Well, people with real power wouldn't waste a second of their time on something like this. I mean, who would lower themselves just to entertain him? And if this so-called Holy Grail turns out to be nothing but a marketing gimmick, then things are gonna get really interesting.
Old Oti knows that better than anyone. So, what kind of return is big enough for him to risk the Alfalfa's family's entire reputation?
So, you believe this omnipotent wish-granting chalice might actually be real?
Across the cosmos, ceremonies that tap into a past power to create miracles aren't uncommon. The credit contracts I make with people, aren't they a form of wish fulfillment too? And even more so, are the cornerstones we received.
So does that mean you're interested in accepting the invitation?
I am interested in the Holy Grail War, but not the Grail itself. What intrigues me are the people who joined this war for a so-called miracle.
Well, placing your hopes and dreams on some unknown Holy Grail. It's like dousing yourself in oil and diving straight through a ring of fire. Doesn't look promising. But it'll be one hell of a show.
And more than that, it's the perfect opportunity to watch and make connections. One lucky fool will walk away with the Grail, but the Bona Jade Exchange, no, the IPC's Strategic Investment Department can grant anyone's wish. Our future strategy calls for more allies. Adventuring, you're going to accept the invitation and join the Holy Grail War, aren't you?
I knew it. Pentaconi and I just can't seem to stay apart. But I have to say, the way they mark the participants, not exactly pleasant.
Speaking of allies, a certain someone has returned to Pentaconi. Obviously, we can't have any official dealings with him, but since you've exchanged intel before, there's a little trust between you two. I want you to use this Holy Grail War as a chance to strengthen that trust.
As you wish.
Scheming!
Telling me the Strategic Investment Department is joining too?
What's wrong, Mr. Scott? As a member of the Marketing Development Department, their reach shouldn't extend to you, right?
That's right, Mr. O.T. Besides, with you backing me up, even Louis Fleming...
Let's just let Louis Fleming rest for now. Mr. Scott, the IPC is just one of many choices in this vast cosmos. Sometimes you need to fight for your own shot at greatness. I've got high hopes for you.
It's still so weird playing as Scott. All right. Pom Pom?
Who the heck keeps tossing garbage around? The next passenger Pom Pom catches littering is going to have to write down the train's sanitation rules 100 times. Huh? The first Pentaconian Holy Grail War? Inviting the Astral Express to join? Sounds like the kind of spectacle that might interest you. Seems like she's not around. Maybe I should pass this to March and Don Hung instead. Wait, why is there graffiti on Pom Pom's hand?
Uh-oh.
It won't come off. Who's behind this prank?
Pom Pom leaving the Express?
The world's turned upside down. Even the animals on the Astral Express can enter this tournament.
Mr. Odie, should I take care of this first?
No need. Letting a contestant like them compete just makes things even more interesting.
Also, I like how it shows Pom Pom's original outfit, but I have him in the chef outfit.
The stage is set, and the characters are all in position. But, Master, for you and me, this Holy Grail War comes with a few complications.
Yeah, the competition this time is no joke.
No, what I mean is, if you look at the backstories of the participants, they generally fall into 3 categories. Those who are in direct competition with your department, those who have a personal grudge against your department, and those who see you as their sworn enemy.
Can I just say something totally unrelated? Kinda. I was thinking about it today. I really love what Honkai Star Rail does with returning characters. Like, I love the fact that, like, the characters we met in the past can still have a relevance now. It's mainly just come to my mind because that's one of my gripes with Wuthering Waves currently, is there's so many good character interactions, but then after the patch, they just kind of disappear, and I'm like, I want them to come back. I want that more interaction, because having stuff like this helps the world feel more alive and, like, interpersonal, because you've seen all these people before. So I really like that Honkai Star Rail does that.
In other words, from a narrative standpoint, every single participant we've identified so far is likely to target you first.
It's us. You call that a complication? Like I didn't already know everyone here has a bone to pick with me?
A little personal wisdom. Not everyone is your enemy, kid. Learn to separate conflict of interest from personal vendetta.
True. When was the last time we saw Jing Yuan? Well, here's the thing. Before Amphorius, we did keep seeing him. Chances are, once Amphorius ends, we'll see him again, and I love that.
And the key difference? The first one can be negotiated. The second? Not so much. So, if I were you...
You'd deal with the personal vendettas first. Much appreciated, Mr. OT. I'll keep that in mind.
What a poetic twist. Old rivals, now destined to settle the score on the Holy Grail War's stage.
Lucky for me, I drew the best possible card. Assassin. With your noble phantasm, we should have the upper hand.
That said, knowing your opponent's next move isn't enough. It's like having a script but never actually shooting the film. Let me remind you, Master, your least favorite Nameless is preparing the ritual to summon a servant right now.
Nameless, I gotta take care of you first. Can't have any loose ends hanging around.
Sorry, Scott. Not gonna happen. Quentin, you said the Moon Chase Festival did that, didn't it? They did, but here's the thing. The entire Renacida arc has not revisited any of the characters. Whereas already with, like, Honkai Star Rail, like, if a character gets their banner out, we are still seeing the character patches later. And in Renacida, a character comes out and they disappear. Sure, a festival might come out, but yeah, I think they could do a little bit better. I'm not saying that that's how they're going to always do it, but I do think they could do a little bit better of incorporating different characters and having them stick around in some ways.
Who will it be? The legendary Dreamweaver Glocks?
Ooh.
Or perhaps the first Bloodhound?
People still know what Kyle Charo is. Yes. That said, other gacha games are guilty of it. It's just right now it's very noticeable in Wuthering Waves for me.
The stage is set. Now step into the summoning circle and begin the ritual.
Okay.
All right, let's begin.
Heed my words. My will creates your body, and your sword creates my destiny.
If you heed the Express's whistle and obey the crispy, crumbly pom-pom pie, then answer!
I have not come to bring all the good in the world, but I am fated to perish, defeating all evil in the world.
7 souls flowing from the Ember Lord's stony heart.
Come forth from the circle of binding, guardian of the scales!
Waiting for a while, but nothing happens. Oh.
So, where's the servant?
There's no light pollution, no exciting music, no soul that came down from the sky. There was only awkward silence.
Where's my servant?
Oh, I wish I could capture this pathetic little moment of yours and pass it down as a family heirloom for generations. I was actually worried you'd luck out and summon some terrifying servant. But turns out you're just plain cursed. Compared to you, even I seem less of a lone wolf now that I have a servant. Maybe I should let you borrow the title for a couple of days.
Are you my servant?
Tell me, are you my servant?
What? Obviously not! I'm your opponent, fool! Do you seriously not recognize me?
It's fun to poke fun at him.
Let's not waste time. Your summoning ritual just flopped. This is the perfect moment to serve you every ounce of humiliation you once dealt me, with interest. But hey, I'm a fair guy. Since you failed to summon a servant, I won't use mine to beat you either. Boys, go get 'em.
Oh, we fighting.
Specialist Scott! You never said the enemy was this strong!
Yeah.
This is way out of our league! Don't forget to file my overtime pay!
You idiots! Hold the line!
No! Man really think 3 goods could hurt a raccoon. Man really thinks he had a chance.
Guide you on your path.
Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things.
Found me.
So, a fun, silly fact. Unrelated. Sometimes I play this game around my boyfriend, and every now and then he'll look down, and he's like, oh, you're still using Tree Guy. And I'm like, yes, he's so convenient. He can just make everyone have weaknesses. It's so nice.
To the soul.
But it's starting to think maybe I gotta, like, use different team comps, but it's just so convenient to use an AXA.
Insanity.
He's not wrong. He's not wrong.
These useless mooks are even worse than I thought. Anyways, just fall back for now.
Scott, that's all you've got? Guess it's my turn to hunt you down now.
Oh, there he goes. Oh, I got stuck on a lamp, a light, whatever it is. Remember when we punched a Doomsday Beast into oblivion, Scott? Is that a different voice? Yes, they have unfortunately replaced the Trailblazers' voices.
You really had the guts to chase me down, huh? What a shame. Your Holy Grail war ends right here. Target is in position. Ready, assassin?
Ready to roll, producer. A blood-splattered interstellar slasher comedy. Action.
What are these things?
Oh!
Just some disposable extras. Nothing special.
Oh my gosh, is that Scott?
Watch your mouth. They're very valuable to me.
The Scott bot, oh my gosh, incredible.
With this divine power, I reforge all things.
You can't run!
To the sword.
Insanity.
I'm running low on skills, so...
What's the matter? To the soul.
Do this. I'll summon. I'll do another ult. Dude, Anax's ult just goes off so often. It's great.
This mortal foe. Watch over you. Guide you.
Now he can beat him up in 3D. The actual visualization of beating him up in 3D.
Until I get cut, these extras will keep performing forever.
If I can't kill you, I'll exhaust you. Insanity.
Unbelievable. Amateurs playing at Holy Grail War? This isn't the future world. Who's? Watch and learn, rookie. At a time like this, you should be doing this? Doing what?
Serenity is before me.
Ooh, that looks like Archer, I think their name is? Right, the one we all got for free?
What just happened? It wiped the field!
No, who the frick are you?
Don't tell me this guy's your servant! Assassin, do something!
Someone's crashed the set, producer. I'm not built for frontline combat, and that guy is bad news. So, how about we take the smart approach and run?
Okay. Huh. So he put his master into spirit form too. Assassin class. Always such a pain in the neck. Thanks for saving me. Oh, don't thank me just yet. My plan was to take you out next. Oh, okay. You could call me Lancer. Though you should know this name before I actually kick your butt. That's not my true name, of course, but since you'll be out of the game soon, well, what does it even matter? Farewell, master with no servant. Hey! There we go! It's the girl! The girl everyone's obsessed with. I ask you, are you my master? Contract form, servant summoned. Took your sweet time! You? Ugh, what a terrible reunion. That's what I was thinking too, Lancer. But as long as I stand here, I won't let you lay a hand on my master. Well, kid, you just hit the jackpot. Bye. It's safe now, master. Are you hurt? You two know each other? We've crossed swords a few times in past Holy Grail wars. Our allegiances often clash, but he's not a bad person. You don't seem to be from this world. I've noticed that as well. The Holy Grail granted me the knowledge I need to participate in this war, but much of it makes no sense. This world is completely foreign to me. I'm going to assume that higher power level equals longer summon time for dramatic effect. That's what I thought. Or she was procrastinating. She was busy eating? That seems like a character trait that I do not know about. Yet. I forgot to introduce myself. You may call me by my servant class, Saber, or by my true name, Altria Pendragon. I was once the king of knights of Camelot. I assume you know nothing about this place either? Nope. It seems that, for the very foundation of our existence, we hail from two entirely different worlds. To help the servant understand this dream world bathing in memoria, you go on a lecture about interstellar travel and cosmic geography. Only to suddenly hear a thunderous rumble. It seems the lady knight before you was starving. Here's the character trait that they are introducing that I had no idea about. That maybe I could have discovered. You hungry? Forgive me, I must seem rather undignified. You may not realize it, but this world has almost no magical energy. And as a heroic spirit from a completely unknown realm, I can't draw power from fame or mystics. So to maintain my combat strength, I need a lot of energy intake. Master, do you know anywhere around here that serves large portions? Well, if you're not picky about the food. Not at all. I've never been too particular about taste. Besides, hunger is the best seasoning.
Come on. I'll take you to try the local specialty. Halovian winged burgers. No way your world has that.
Girl's about to chow down like Goku. Or like Lena Inverse from Slayers. At the same time in the golden hour. Xavier, welcome. How you doing? Hope you're doing well.
I've always been a gambler, teetering between bad luck and incredible fortune. But even for me, this draw of the cards is a bit...
Still, I have to say, I kind of like your servant. A partner who plays by the rules and knows his boundaries. I'd take that over you schemers any day. At least he's trustworthy.
Oh, no doubt he's an incredible servant, but...
Oh, this is Archer!
Who exactly are you in Penaconian history?
Master, do I look like I have any ties to this bizarre world of yours?
Oh, looks like, just like your servant, he's from another world.
That's actually a relief. At least this nightmare of indulgence and debauchery is in my world's future.
Forkin' hell. So, 2 outsiders summoned 2 more outsiders. What kind of xenophobic Holy Grail war is this?
How are you? I'm doing okay. Doing okay. Hoping to get through this event today. Make that 3. There are 3 servants from another world here. Oh, I don't know how to say that name. Things didn't go you way. Wait, did it go your way? That's supposed to be your. Huh. Did you just say my true name out loud? Ever heard of tact? What's the big deal? No one here knows us. No one's ever heard of Aaron or the Hound of Kulin. But that also means we're at a huge disadvantage. We're fighting against heroic spirits who get buffed by this world's power.
All I asked you to do was a little recon. How'd you end up looking this beat?
Don't even start. I almost got 2 masters in one sweep, but then Assassin covered his master's escape, and the other one, that gray-haired kid summoned.
For gray hair? That's one of ours. Why the heck were you fighting her?
You're the one who told me to go after the most annoying targets.
Guess we'll have to clear up that little misunderstanding when we meet. Huh? You said her heroic spirit is like you guys.
That's right, Master. Their servant is a saber we're very familiar with. Her? Well, that is an unexpected reunion.
Are you guys often summoned into worlds that aren't your own?
Aren't your own? Most of the time, we're in situations that are foreign to us. Someone else's era, nation, war. But I've never seen a world so completely alien before. That said, as a counter guardian, you don't need to know what that means. My job is to show up when a Holy Grail war goes wrong. Maybe the other 2 were pulled here for the same reason. Ah, I see. So it's your fault we're all stuck here.
What do you mean by a wrong Holy Grail war? Do you mean that in your world, the Holy Grail war is a common ritual, but in our world, old Odie completely botched the process?
It's not exactly normal in our world either. You guys definitely screwed it up. First off, the Grail is not a toy, and it surely isn't something amateur mages like you should be messing with. And this time, our physical bodies weren't even constructed from magical energy. If I had to guess, the so-called Grail must have been tapped into something similar to magecraft to create this pseudo-Holy Grail war. I've tried my best to follow along. Magic! There should be magic involved. There is no magic in Penacony! Or maybe Memoria? It's a twisted form of magic. Corrupted ritual. Holy Grail in the hands of someone who is the host of this war. Lancer, do you want me to spell it out? Might as well slap Mastermind on their forehead. Well, at least my master this time doesn't seem like the kind of idiot who abused their command spells.
That makes things simple. We just find the muddle fudger behind this Holy Grail war and drag them out into the open.
But what if they're waiting for us to come knocking so they can wipe us all out in one go? It's annoying, but unavoidable. I believe I'm the only one here with formal training in magecraft. I'll try to analyze our enemy setup, see if I can figure out their real goal. And for you guys, whether you hide or attack head-on, you should be safe for now. The breeze blows past the blue-haired man, and the blue-haired man disappears.
She's texting me now.
Hi!
What the fork? These lines. Did she just get possessed by the Night of Beauty? Whatever. Not the first time she's acted like this.
Like Argenti?
What? Already hitting you up for revenge?
Nah, she wants us to meet at Clock Studios theme park. Says she wants to talk about an alliance.
Magic in my space opera? Don't be ridiculous. This is all science. Now pump that Eon servant full of science. Wonderful magical science.
I thought a heroic spirit would look... I don't know. More special?
Right? There could be magic in, like, sci-fi worlds, whether people like it or not.
This isn't quite my true form, but I'm afraid this is the only way I can appear before you. Summon at your request. I am... Caster. I would of course prefer to be honest with you, but every time I try to say my own true name, it turns into this.
Dissonance? But that's your name.
It was. But it's been trademarked, copyrighted, owned by someone else. I'm sorry, Master.
I didn't think we would get into intellectual property this time.
Just call me Robin. I'm not used to being called anything else.
Miss Robin. I'm sorry if this isn't what you were hoping for. I'm just a faded star from the age of dreaming. A piece of dead skin in an industry that sheds its past without a second thought. I was brilliant. Once. Who was I? Well, maybe you'd find the answer buried in some old, forgotten magazine. They used to call me the Eternal Silver Screen Beauty. The Golden Note of Shipei's legacy. I've had even more names. But ever since I first stepped into the limelight, I've never had my own. Not even in death. Not even now. When I've been dragged from the grave to perform on this new world's old stage. Every time I even try to speak my name, it gets drowned out by that cursed dissonance. But it's my name. My name. Mine.
Jipe, do we know Jipe? Yes, the Eon of Harmony.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. Let it out. I get it. Sometimes I want to lose control too. When we're on stage, under the spotlight, performers like us have to keep our composure.
Makes sense that Robin would take a historical singer.
Real name. What should I call you?
Caster. That's the title the Grail assigned me.
No. I don't like that. I want a name you chose. Not a name that was chosen for you.
Thank you, Miss Robin. Then, call me Miss Note. For now. Funny. I don't remember being this emotional when I was alive. Maybe my fractured spirit origin is affecting my personality. No true name. No noble phantasm. Just this ridiculous talent for theatrics. But I'll do what I can. However little that may be. I'll fight for you and myself to earn a chance to wish upon the Holy Grail.
You want to win? To me, the only real victory is making this war disappear. And that's something weapons can never achieve. Only song can do that.
But people always remember the ones who win wars, never the ones who try and end them. Whether you want to end this war or win it, you're going to need allies. No performance is complete with only the lead on stage.
I know. I was just thinking the same thing. Out of everyone in this war, there are at least 2 people I can trust. I've already invited one of them, and I plan to lay everything on the table for her.
Penacony. Oh, let me click this so that it doesn't automatically move. Cityscapes floating in the sky like clouds, where ice cream and cotton candy just chirp and jump straight into your mouth. This is incredible. Just like you said, Master, this world is steeped in dreams. But it wasn't until we arrived at this place, Dreamflux Reef, that I truly understood why the Holy Grail chose this world. Why? Because every shining palace has its forgotten corners, gathering dust, ignored. And in those places, there are people with countless unfulfilled wishes. That's why the Grail would come here. This land proves Penacony isn't a dream kingdom, but an exaggerated reflection of reality. Oh my gosh, we're back here! We're back here in the Penacony lore! Let's go!
All right, enough about that. Let's find something to eat. Listening to your stomach rumble is making me hungry too.
Servants don't bring money when they materialize into the world. Is your wallet good to go? Oh, bro, I have way too many credits. I legit don't know if I will ever have less credits. I have 43 million credits. I'm good. Don't sweat it, I got plenty of cash. Good. I'll make sure to repay you with a glorious victory.
Almost there, Saber. Up ahead is the Dreamscape fast food restaurant.
Holy? At least I think I do. Hold on. Yep. Actually, no, it is 43 million. Literally, I don't know why they give us so much credits. Like, I'm never going to use all of these. Restaurant in Unknown World. I wonder what kind of delicious surprises await. It gives you the option rather than Genshin where it's always super broke. Genshin is a little bit better with its money, although it is kind of... Sometimes it's way too much, but... Honkai Star is the only game where I have credits. In the beginning, it was a struggle. Nowadays, I literally am not afraid of losing credits. It's just unlikely.
My dear guests, welcome. What would you like to eat? Wait a minute. Isn't that our festive superstar? You're here for that Holy Grail War, right?
You guys know all the gossip around here, too.
Oh, please. This is Dreamflux Reef, and news spreads like wildfire in this place. And this must be the heroic spirit you summoned, huh? Dare I ask, miss, which famous person from Penaconian history do you represent?
Sorry, but in the Holy Grail War, revealing my true name would be a major breach of security.
Gotcha. Like a secret recipe, huh?
Why don't you tell me this instead? What's the best dish on the menu?
This is your first time in Dreamflux Reef? I highly recommend the Halovian Winged Burger. It's a burger you won't find anywhere else. Our store only uses pure organic ingredients sourced from the Memory Zones farms. The soil they're cultivated in is free of harmful emotions.
Thank you, but no need to explain. I'll go with the Halovian Winged Burger.
All right. We'd like 100 burgers.
Okay, wait. Did you say 100? Are you sure about that?
Yep.
The lady next to me needs to replenish some energy.
With so many Halovian Winged Burgers, it'll take a little time to prepare. Please be patient, folks.
So, Saber, what wish would you make to the Holy Grail?
If I'm lucky enough to win, I hope... Hold on. Let's talk later, Master. I sense another servant approaching.
2 Halovian Winged Burgers, 2 bottles of Suza juice. Miss Note, is that okay?
Oh, I just realized I need to go on a break and stretch my legs. Soon.
Of course. But I'm afraid this isn't exactly a quiet spot to dine. We have a rather noticeable servant in front of us.
Robin!
It's been a while. Miss Note, This is the trustworthy friend I mentioned to you earlier.
Hi. They're a friend of yours, Master? They are. Okay. Real quick, since it gave me the option to pause, I'm gonna take a quick break, grab a snack. This is also a good time for you guys to stretch your legs, get some water, do anything else you gotta do. I'm gonna run some ads, so if you need to step away, now's a good time to do so. We'll be back in like, 5 or 10 minutes, okay? BRB, guys. Thanks for waiting, y'all. Hope you had a good break and were able to do the things you needed to do. Let's get back into the game and get more progress done in this collab. I'm not sure how far I am, but hopefully not too far, and hopefully I can finish this today.
Excuse
I need
me.
those jades.
Could you please put their meals on my tab as well? Also, make sure we have a quiet dining experience. No interruptions from the other guests. I'll leave an extra tip for that. Thanks.
All right, you can rest easy. No one's gonna bother you while you're eating.
Miss Servant, over there? Could you turn down the murderous look? If your hand's always on your sword, I'll have to step in to protect Miss Robin.
This is the Holy Grail War. Please forgive me, but I'll stay on guard until I'm sure you don't mean any harm to my master. Let's try to get along first.
Sorry to interrupt, dear guest, but if you're gonna fight, maybe you should eat first. Your Harlovian wing burgers are ready.
So, let's eat first?
But again!
Agreed. You two ordered all of this?
I have 43 million credits, it's fine. With quiet pose and grace, 2 servants polished off the Harlovian wing burgers on the table.
It seems they've all calmed down after eating. The dinner table really is the best place for diplomacy.
Welcome back. Thanks! Sorry Twitch is being weird for you. Thanks for treating us so much, for treating us to the burgers.
No problem.
I can pay half, Robin.
Seeing people smile.
I know you said put it on your tab, but I can pay half. I have the money. Please let me use it.
Truly impressive.
Miss Saber, I don't remember anyone like you in the history of Penacony.
And that's because I don't come from Penaconian history. In fact, I don't come from the history of your world at all.
I don't quite understand what you mean.
I am the king of knights who once ruled the kingdom of Britain in another world. I come from a very far-off land called Britain. I don't exist in the Penaconian history, and thus, I shouldn't have been summoned to this Holy Grail War. But in reality, there is one other heroic spirit in this world, or in this war, who also comes from a different world.
Forgive me for asking such a naive question, but what exactly are you heroic spirits? Are you truly the souls of historical figures who have passed?
Let's put it like this. Heroic spirits are those who have been remembered by history. When summoned by the Holy Grail, they materialize in the form of bodies made of magical energy and use special abilities, noble phantasms, which are based in their famous deeds in life.
Magical energy, noble phantasms. Do these things really exist?
She probably has a big British accent. I can see it already. She also probably just has a Japanese voice and no English dub in this game. How should I explain this? This is a world where mystics are extremely rare. In magecraft, I know likely can't function as usual. So many things in this Holy Grail War are different from the past. Or in the past, excuse me. My body is no longer composed of magical energy, but of other fundamental elements. But you, Miss Note, being a caster, you should have a better idea than I do of what has happened.
In life, I wasn't anyone special, so I'm quite surprised to have been summoned as a heroic spirit. I don't have the sense of security that Miss Saber has, nor have I even retained my true name. I honestly don't know what a servant as weak as I am can do for my master.
Miss Note.
Even so, the fact that you were summoned by the Holy Grail means that you must have left behind your own story and history. And in the Holy Grail War, the strength of a heroic spirit is not an absolute condition for victory.
Well said. My brother once told me that Penacony is a land of empty legends and no true heroes. To him, the historical figures of Penacony, the legendary heroes, are all just half-truths. Images created by later generations, like products in a store window. Even their dreams turn into reality TV prizes. But at this moment, whether it's the otherworldly Miss Saber or the historical Miss Note, I'm certain you both are more real than that. And not just some commercialized product.
Well! Thank you for your comforting words. But in my current state, with my true name sealed, and not to mention being an enemy of that saber, I fear it would be difficult to protect you in front of other opponents, let alone help you achieve your dreams.
I'm the last remaining head of the Oak family, a chord master of harmony. I'm not as fragile as you think. And as of now, I no longer have a wish to entrust to the Holy Grail.
Master, what exactly are you saying? If you no longer have a wish to entrust to the Holy Grail, why did you accept the command spell, step into the summoning circle, and call me here?
I joined this game, held by old Odie, with mixed feelings. Because at first, I did have a vague idea in mind. My brother once summoned a higher power to intervene here for his own wishes. Hoping to turn Penacony into a utopia in dormancy. He failed. And now must walk the road of atonement.
Not to make light of the situation, he did fail and now gets to travel with us on that road of atonement! Heck yeah!
But the impact of his actions still lingers in the hearts of the people of Penacony. I wanted to use the Holy Grail to erase and heal those scars. To make up for my brother's mistakes. But now I realize I was wrong. Summoning Miss Note to the present world showed me that the Holy Grail does possess some sort of power. And entrusting my vague, unclear wish to an unknown entity would lead us down a very dangerous path.
That's not what the lesson he had to learn. Fair, but here's the thing. That's the lesson he gets to learn by being with us.
Regardless of
We're just, like...
my wish is
what is it?
selfish.
It's an unintentional positive in my book.
For my brother's wish. I'm sorry, Miss Note. But the moment I summoned you, I realized my true feelings. The people of Penacony are not so weak that they need Enna's dream to save them. I shouldn't ask the Holy Grail for anything. What concerns me more is... what exactly does old Odie want to use the Holy Grail for?
Or the kids that wanted to come. Here's the thing. I do not think we should have taken kids. Maybe on a quick trip, but not like a permanent thing. That is too scary. That's too scary of a thought. They got families. This Holy Grail War is indeed suspicious. You may not know, but in my world, the Holy Grail was originally a ritual for mages, one that needed to preserve its mysticism in order to obtain the power to create miracles. But this old Oti, the host, is openly displaying the ritual to the public? This should have tainted it, making it impossible to carry out. I've experienced many Holy Grail wars and seen many different ritual forms, but this one is unlike anything before. In my view, it's best to proceed with caution. Aster, what do you think? You're an incurable romantic? Thank you, I'll take that. I do not care, I'll take it. Okay, what do we think? Let's Speedwall, we should surrender. Unite everyone? I mean, that's my goal. I don't think it's realistic, but I would like that.
That's right. Exactly.
From what I know of old Odie, he won't stop this game no matter what.
So I want to form an alliance with as many participants as possible. Until we clearly understand the true nature of this Holy Grail war and the power of the Grail, we shouldn't make any wishes too hastily.
You're a worthy successor of the Oak family, Master. But I think your plan for alliances is a bit idealistic. Each participant and their servant have their own desires.
Yep.
And until the final winner is decided, no one can guarantee that your trusted friend and her saber won't turn their blades on us.
Hey, that's a bit harsh.
But, for now, I'll follow your lead. However, if the situation changes when trying to form alliances with other servants, I'll make my own decisions.
Huh? Boothill just sent me a really long text message.
I'll take that. It's not an insult, depending on who you ask to think it, but thank you!
I got one too. Was it a mass text?
Oh gosh! To my dearest masters, this ain't Boothill. This ain't Boothill. Who the frick are you? Who are you? Argenti. Boothill said something similar where he's like, oh, I got a really long message. It looks like she took after the Knights of Beauty. I'm like, what? Who is faking us? Able to, like, hack into our accounts and pretend to be us? I am Boothill, the Galaxy Ranger. Sure. As the evening breeze of Asdana carries with it the tender whispers of approaching summer, I humbly pray that your noble selves remain in radiant health, untouched by the vexations of seasonal ailments. Hold on. Let me get a somewhat southern, old, awful southern accent for like Boothill reading in this. Said it wouldn't be the first time. When did that happen? I don't know, but this is it has to be Argenti. It has to be. Here's the thing. Boothill was with Aventurine, and we haven't seen Argenti. If Argenti is here, Boothill is unaware of Argenti being here. And I'll be honest, I don't know if Argenti knows how to use a phone. I'll be straight up. Like, I'm sure he does, but he doesn't act like it. As the evening breeze of Asdana carries with it the tender whispers of approaching summer, I humbly pray that your noble selves remain in radiant health, untouched by the vexations of seasonal ailments, so as not to miss the splendor of this midsummer's enchanting beauty. Though I but a humble fugitive, it is my profound honor to stand alongside your esteemed selves in the pursuit of the Holy Grail. As such, with a heart brimming with reverence and gratitude, I extend to you the most earnest invitation to grace Clock Studios theme park with your presence. There I shall humbly offer a modest feast of wine and fare in your esteemed company. In this seasons of summer's retreat, Clock Studios theme park has transformed into a realm of poetic wonder, a paradise on earth that promises to etch unforgettable memories upon your hearts. Should you deign to accept my invitation, I would be overjoyed beyond measure. I shall eagerly await your reply. May this humble gathering serve as a cherished testament to the bond we share, and may it bestow upon you a moment of delight and respite amidst your noblest endeavors. With the highest regards and deepest wishes, here's to you salutations from yours humbly, Boothill. Yeah, this ain't him.
Is this a text from Mr. Boothill?
His servant? I do not see Lancer talking like this, but even Boothill was confused. For the love of Machiavelli, he's cursing up a storm.
You've already figured out how to automatically translate his swearing in your head?
Yep.
Wait. This absolutely isn't from him.
It looks like the mutual slaughter has already begun.
See? Peace is just the interlude in a war. That Boothill. He's probably already been taken down.
No. He's a seasoned warrior. There's no way he's out this early. But someone must have gotten their hands on his phone and is using his identity to lure us to Clock Studios theme park.
Now that does seem more plausible for Argenti. This invitation is written so earnestly. I guess we'll have to graciously accept.
Yeah, I was thinking the same. If we rush over now, there's still a chance to save Mr. Boothill. What do you all think?
I like diving right into the trap. Count me in too. The enemy has set up a trap. If we pull back now, we avoid the risk, but losing 2 allies would put us at an even greater disadvantage in later attacks.
Then let's head out!
Aren't we supposed to meet up here? Where did they go? Something's off. Maybe someone got the jump on them and took her and her servant out before we got here.
Did they get the burgers? Yes, they did. With all due respect, if that hypothetical enemy could easily defeat your friend's saber, then none of us here would be walking away alive.
Well, maybe our old friend is concerned about an IPC employee showing up. So they're lurking in the shadows to assess us.
Oh. Were you enemies once?
Oh, past enemies can still become present-day allies. Am I right, cowboy?
Sure, this is a very interesting alliance they got.
Even with the IPC, she should at least trust me after we went through so much together. Hey! Come on out! Let's chat about joining forces as a team. You ain't gonna get hurt.
I wonder who was impersonating us and is now impersonating Boot Hill.
I went through a lot of possibilities in my head before we got here. But I never expected to face the most ridiculous of them all.
A shirt bag pulled off a scam on a Galaxy Ranger. Listen up, fork and shirt bags! Ain't no matter who you are and what you want to do. I've got you surrounded. Pop out now. Don't say I didn't warn you when you stub your toe on the way to the underworld.
I missed Boot Hill so much. You forking shirt bags!
Did you hear that? Oh, he's gonna kill us if we don't give ourselves up. Oh, he's every inch a serious criminal with a huge bounty on his head. I'm positively shaking in my boots with how he talks. Huh? Wait, isn't that Mr. Aventurine of the 10 Stonehearts? Why is a criminal wanted by the IPC walking around with an IPC executive, Sir, if that blasted cowboy's got you kidnapped at gunpoint, just give me a blink. Or maybe you two are actually friends?
Boot Hill talks exactly like Texas Gannon. That was the vibe I was going for.
An IPC executive secretly in cahoots with a cosmic fugitive. Assassin, you've got to grab this awesome scene on film.
Oh, your servant is Mr. Rekka? No. Wait, now that I'm looking at him, there's something off.
Hey, you know him? The guy in the IPC uniform next to Rekka?
There are more IPC employees who know my face than there are grains of sand in Sigonia's desert. You think I can remember them all?
Oh, wretched brat. You think I'm scared of you just because you're a Stoneheart? The Strategic Investment Department's reach may be long, but it will never reach my neck of the woods. After I win the Holy Grail, I will make everyone do as I say. I'll make you all kneel before me and beg for mercy, then have you bark like dogs, oink like pigs. No, croak like frogs.
You heard it here. That's what he's going to be doing later, croaking like a frog. What a waste. Using the Holy Grail to make people do animal noises.
So old Odie even sent invitations to your department? But I thought you folks barely stationed anyone at Penacony. Unless...
Oh.
Unless your name is...
Huh? Oh, have you actually heard of me?
Never mind. There's no way I'd ever remember the name of some nobody.
Oh!
Beautiful. Amazing. Aventurine, I love you. I've always loved you. You're so great. Amazing.
Ha! You high and mighty executives have never treated us basic workers as people.
Ooh.
You would send me to a primitive post like the Cienjo with one word and switch me over to Penacony with the next. I thought Penacony might be a juicy gig, but all I've done every
Welcome,
day
Kit.
is talk
How you doing? Hope you're doing well.
bunch of papashi. It's making my neck crank even worse. But hey, all of that'll soon be a thing of the past. Aventurine, ha! I'll replace you and become the new Stoneheart of that name.
Uh-huh.
Assassin, use your noble phantasm to bring me victory.
Huh? Do I finally get to see this shrimp servant in action? Archer, get ready for a fight.
What's with the happy smile?
The filming has begun, actors. Take your positions. Let the camera roll. Let the film spin. And let us return to the silent horror picture show.
Gosh, I love him.
Ready? Action!
Back to Honkai Star? Yeah.
Wait, this isn't spirit form. He just vanished right before our eyes. This servant's presence concealment is more disturbing than I imagined. Wait! Where's your voice? Where's my voice? Forking hell! Forking hell, son of a fork! Ah! It's no use. I've tried analyzing this bounded field. It doesn't just mute sound. Something far more dangerous is closing in. If there's no sound, then how do you know what I just said? Look! There's subtitles here! How convenient! Although, for some reason, it should be reversed for these guys, but it's fine. How come your voice?
I wanted to see you people like this. A bunch of idiots subjected to my every whim.
That's not fair. Why do you have to...
He freaking called it. He took my line away.
And why have you been reduced to this, may you ask? Because now I am the protagonist. You extras will never be treated in the same way as me. I can't wait to hear what kind of petrified screams you'd be making in this horror show. Oh, wait. Oops, I forgot. No one can hear their own screams in Assassin's Noble Phantasm.
We arrived completely, equally clueless.
It's unusually quiet. No sign of Mr. Boothill or the enemy who lured us here. You should have said that be on guard for any black luxury speedster. I'll protect everyone to the best of my abilities. Please don't stray too far from me. But with the enemy in the shadows and us out in the open, even the greatest caution can't guarantee our safety. In a wide open area like this, if the enemy sends Archer to attack from range, we'll lose the initiative and be at a serious disadvantage. From what I know of old Odie, he's the type to hire the lowest scum as his pawns, summoning the most wicked servant to eliminate anything in his way. Haven't you noticed, since earlier, our voices vanish when we speak? That's true. Could it be the enemy's so-called noble phantasm? More importantly, everyone, I have a question. In this world's history, is it possible for a non-primate to become a heroic spirit, say a billboard, or maybe a TV? If it were an Intellitron, then that's at least plausible. But a billboard? A TV?
This must be the work of an enemy stand. Wait, wrong franchise. It just got the same vibe.
Then what's that thing up ahead? A TV appearing out of nowhere turns its polished rear to the crowd. It's obviously a trap. Stay back and observe, don't hear it. If this is a decoy, then the real enemy's probably lurking nearby, waiting for us to take the bait. We should steer clear of this trap. Stay away from the shade, TV. Okay. Frigid force drags you violently back to where you started. Then a voice you know all too well murmurs in your ear.
You want to leave after entering Boss Scott's turf? In your dreams!
Why does it sound like a dog barking? Scott? The IPC specialist who does bionic voice impressions? Unbelievable. Scott's really made a name for himself. Even the acclimated Robin knows who he is. Alright, I'm the one who told her. Can a gal share a few wild travel stories with her friends every now and then? Brief silence that lingers between you was enough to convey every ounce and fury of exasperation from this old acquaintance. See? Always so hasty. Batter TV wobbles, buzzing with static noise, but alas, this is a silent film. You can't hear a single crackle of the snowflakes. You're on TV, bro! Seriously? It's not the time for this. Watch out for a servant! That guy turned this whole place into—
Supporting characters with no voice dubbing shouldn't waste the audience's time with your lines. Ready? Action!
Midnight Chainsaw Rhapsody. Lead actors, Scott. Silent stage, Act 1. You all wake in a sealed chamber. The TV statics crackle with singing death's lullaby. Separated from your servants, you run into another pair of familiar enemies. As for your cowboy and songstress companions, vanished without a trace. Why are you here? Scott sent some scam text to Mr. Boothill in your name, and you know how that goes. Don't tell me he's got a crush! Punk doesn't even bother switching up his tricks. Forget that third-rate nobody. What I really want to know is, where did he send our servants? Splitting up in a horror movie? That's a death flag. Let's figure out what we're dealing with here. Oh, it's so good to be buddies with him, even though he definitely tried to kill us. A monster in the room is room sure is an eyesore. Hi. A nameless corpse lies before you. Don't ask why it's still twitching. More importantly, you find no clues on it, but you've got a little hint for you all. You are employees of the Interastral Peace Corporation. To reward your outstanding performance this year, the IPC has organized a special vacation at a hotel. But when you arrive, the hotel is completely empty. As midnight strikes, its true nature is revealed. This place? It's already the fifth room. Hey, can you hear me? What a bunch of troublesome fools. I can't believe you fell for it, Archer. Just so we're clear, I was against this from the start. But those two blockheads insisted on investigating. Now it's 3 blockheads, master of an otherworldly Holy Grail war, and not a hint of caution among them. That's how I end up with the frown lines. Isn't it a little late to say all that? Listen carefully. This place? This Holy Grail war is indeed strange. It's my fault. I have failed as a servant. I should have kept my master away from this trap. Over here. Master, I saw your subtitles. I'll find a way to get you. I'm sorry. Just the I saw your subtitles. I'm on my way. Hold on. If we're the enemy, I disguise myself as a master and just wait behind that door for the perfect ambush. Archer, listen to my voice. It's obviously me, right? Sorry, this is a silent film. All I see is a line of subtitles under the door with the name Adventuring slapped on it. If you want to prove you're really my master, you'll have to spill 10 humiliating secrets that only my real master would know.
Secrets about adventuring? Oh my gosh.
You really don't know who I am? Will this ever end? This is a horror film, people. Background characters, start acting scared. This place was once an IPC prison where criminals were banished, its deadly traps ensnared, none escaped. Insured, that's how it is. Now the inmates have passed, leaving only bloodthirsty, vengeful spirits. I wanted to ask you since your first line, why target the IPC workers? Back when this was still a prison, the IPC scoundrels turned it into a living hell. What do audiences love most? Watching those criminals suffer. Saw off someone's leg and the door unlocks automatically, but if nothing happens after a system hour, boom! The room explodes. You, the guests, will also go up in flames. Oh, I know this one. The room you can't leave unless you do a particular thing. It's one of the classic tropes from Penacony's vintage horror flicks. Are we a little off topic? By Jipe! I did not expect someone your age to know that much about Penacony's early dream bubble cinema. You have a bright future ahead. That's right. I was the one who gave the world my genius vision with my first film in Penacony's early days. So this noble phantasm is based on that? This guy's really getting carried away and started babbling. Nice work, Master. No wonder this scene feels so awkwardly shoved in. Now it all makes sense. Random cobbling together old school horror tropes. Yeah, that's not exactly groundbreaking. Take that sawing off someone's leg bit. Originally, the protagonist was restrained by ferrofluid shackles and had no choice but to cut their own leg off. But here, it's just a lazy copy-paste. Kid, I take back every compliment I said about you. Your screams will be played on loop in the most conspicuous spot at Grady Films. Revealing your true name on purpose. Let me guess. You're just part of your dramatic flair, huh?
You fool! How did you let your true name slip like that? Isn't that supposed to be a heroic spirit's greatest weakness? Assassin!
Don't panic, producer. I'm not just some legendary hero or anything like that. Just ask them. What does Grady even mean in Penacony? Who are you? I've only heard of Clock Studios and Mia Films. As expected, soon you'll see who Penacony's greatest director is. For now, I'll slip behind the scenes. So, what will it be? Self-sacrifice, or will you turn your blades at each other right before my eyes? Take what little time you have left and talk it over. But keep stalling, and we'll tick-tock, boom! When you talk as a veteran, When you talk as a veteran, you sound more mean? I'm trying to imitate his inflections! I guess I'm doing poorly. Oh, you finally met a kindred spirit, and I don't get any fan benefits? Master, you heard him. Pick a leg, left or right. Honestly, if I could get a bonus, I'd rather go for the arm with the command spells. Hey, you're my servant, remember? Please consider cutting off Flaze's leg instead. Wait, old pal, don't give me that look. I was kidding. Everyone, don't dance to his tune. Don't let him pull us along. The more chaos he sows, the calmer we have to be. Still not turning on each other yet. Room's about to blow. What class are you, Bobber? Well, I volunteer. Let's vote. I vote for my flamboyant master. Hey, no need to egg things on. You already figured out the real answer, didn't you? A sealed room, a bomb about to go off. It sounds dramatic, but rationally speaking, as a servant, wouldn't it be easier to just cut the door down? Master, please take 2 steps back. Master, stay close to me. I don't know what that assassin plans to do next, but it's still dangerous here. I'm too afraid to commit to a British accent. I feel like I'll do it poorly. Using brute force in a horror film? Heroic spirits from another world clearly have no sense of art. A blonde beauty like you, shouldn't you be screaming for help and waiting for the hero to save the day?
Oh gosh, that's blondest!
Skulking assassin, once I reach you, scream all you want. Call for anyone to save you. Then you better reach me first. Thanks to your recklessness, the hotel's chainsaw spirit has been awakened by the noise. Protagonist, take the stage.
Trying to run? Did I, the protagonist, ever give you permission to run?
What are you, a piece of gum stuck to my shoe?
As the star of this film, I'll be the one to personally tear you all apart limb by limb.
And the gradient's gone.
With assassin's power, these 2 poison saws can cut 3 times in the blink of an eye. That's 6 cuts in one go. I can feel sword chainsaw reversal. You won't escape me even if you turn into a swallow.
Insanity. Seek and you shall receive. Serenity is before me. This
mortal.
Let's do this. Get some skill points back. And goodbye.
What kind of evil spirit gets beaten to pulp by its victims? Ugh, forget it. Producer, take 5. We'll be needing you again later. So this is the power of heroic spirits from another world? Figures. Pentecost is just backwater speck with 10 Amber eras. With no real legend or history. Of course we pale in comparison to true heroes. But that's also why you're going to lose. I'll take each of you runaways, one by one, and turn you into obedient extras for my film. Pray tell, does anyone look like they're running away from you? Don't get ahead of yourselves! Act 2 is about to begin! After a brief pause, you exchange information you've gathered with one another. Boot Hill, Robin, and Miss Note are all still missing. Scott and his servant could strike again at any time. So they're giving us time to breathe, huh? Guess they're pretty confident about their trump card. By the way...
Is the audio still good when I use my radio voice? I hope so. Immersion.
Archer's Master, you seem very familiar with films. What do you know about this Grady? I only heard the name before. This guy was some terrible director back in Penacony's early days. He cranked out a ton of cheap horror silent films and was a master of interesting commercial gimmicks. But people in Penacony forgot about his name ages ago. Only found the film he used to trap us through sheer luck. Picked it up at an interstellar junk market. So we're dealing with a total nobody. That's not good. What makes you say that? As heroic spirits who left a mark in history, our legends usually hint at our greatest weaknesses. Like that one warrior who bathed in the river of the underworld and became invincible, except for his heel. Achilles! I was hoping you'd know something about that person's past. But turns out he's just some washed-up no-name that even you folks have not heard about. Fits right in with Mr. Scott, doesn't it? A pair of nobodies with shady tricks up their sleeves. Still, I've got this feeling, even if they've got the upper hand now, they've got no real way to finish this. Tricksters never pack much of a punch anyway! We're all just fine for the time being. Right. He was a film director in life. That means he's not gonna suddenly become a powerhouse after turning into a heroic spirit. His noble phantasm proves it. He built it off of his old horror flicks. Basically a reality marble. Though it's a rare ability, it feels more like a trap. One that only ensnares its victims. But if the trap can't hurt the prey, then it's the hunter who will be in trouble. Trouble. Now he's got 3 servants in his stomach, while the strongest fortress always falls from the inside. You really do have the mind of a leader, always so sharp on reading the situation. I better pull my weight too. He might have an obvious weak spot, but if we can find Assassin's true body and let my arrows give him a proper haircut, that reality marble of his would no longer exist. Sounds like everyone's got their sights set. Flaze, I know I've butted heads with the Astral Express crew before, but that was just a difference in perspective. As for this time, I've got no interest in the Holy Grail. My boss is more concerned about what old Odie has up his sleeve. If you're willing, maybe we can actually work together this time. Deal. You see that, Master? Looks like Miss Robinson's alliance is starting to come together. This army has a goal, and now it's time to move. We saw the exit on the way in. Let's head that way while we still can. Okay! Find a way to leave here? I don't think it'll be that simple. Trimber. An endless corridor. Layout completely different from before. What an annoying bounded field. Ooh. We can't bring this space to calm. We might never find a way out. Ooh! Oh gosh, it's long. Hold on. I'm just gonna skim this.
My voice is, I don't want to strain my voice too much. I was washing my face, spotted a Dreamscape memorial. The machine, what inspired you to make movies? You should make a movie. You got nothing but time. Entertain yourself. Living is a see the dreamscape of tricky. They're relatively cheap to make with fewer technical demands. You make bad horror that way. Maybe this way?
Feels like we just looped back to where we started. If we don't find some kind of countermeasure, we could be stuck running in circles forever. Master, why not leave some of your chips and dice behind as markers? You don't need to remind me of that. I've already tried it. But I didn't expect Grady to be such a greedy money grubber. Hey! Hey! Don't go throwing shade, extra boy! I was just cleaning up the set as usual. Gotta make sure random props don't ruin the scene. The next scene is all about IPC employees trapped in a haunted hallway and cursed to suffer forever. Nowhere to escape, and no one will ever come to help. In here, any struggle is just wasted effort. World, renew your destination. Wow, so high. Yay! Is that Miss Robin singing? Grady, looks like you forgot. Oh, sorry, that's not event entry. Grady, looks like you forgot didn't only trap us in your noble phantasm. That's what you get for cutting the budget, Grady. While you're busy writing, directing, and starring as yourself, Miss Robin already found a way out on the other side of the set. Everyone, follow the music! Producer, you useless piece of junk! I sent you to ambush two merely low-threat characters. How did you still mess that up? And this music, why can't my noble phantasm suppress it? Because it's just that awesome. Movies had soundtracks, they sure did. For most IPC, dogs that come down to one thing profit. Nicodem Cinemas. Renew your destination. Wow, so high. Let it show. Okay, make films with passion, not opportunism. I mean, that seems nice, but it doesn't really match what Grady is doing here. Her song chases me. You know, it's kind of surprising. Even after all this time, I do not have a problem with Robin's song, and yet everyone seems to. A gentle force of harmony floats through the tight space. At its heart, two singers light the way for the lost. But at the same time, evil spirits approach them, determined to shed and consume these visitors from beyond the sky. Robin, watch out! Whether you have in mind, it's already too late. In a blur too fast to track, Misto grabs the attacking monsters and viciously smashes their head into the floor. Oh no! My cathode ray tubes! Ah! Don't hit my screen with your microphone! Ow! Honestly, that might be the first R-rated scene in this whole movie. You start to wonder if Robin actually summoned a berserker. That's it? Guards back at his daughter's prison were tougher than these things. Bravo! Truly Pentaconi's brightest bloom. Brilliant in both the drama and action. Terrible wardrobe and nonsense plot. No one else could have cooked this up but you, Grady. I spent so much effort clawing my way out of the grave, so quit burning my eyes with your bargain bin flicks. Of course, real directors know when to leave the stage to the actors. I watched free concerts! You and Grady seem to have a bit of a history. Let's just say it was unpleasant. We didn't meet again. As a caster, your combat style was quite a surprise. Can't say that I count it as a fight between mages. Yes, people in Pentaconi really have a broad definition of caster. Really? I thought it was pretty normal. And An archer dual-wielding swords isn't qualified to talk about this. I managed to fill out the right path using the power of harmony, all thanks to Miss Note's protection. Oh no, did you learn it? I saw you covering for me in that fight. Even though you can't say your name, I know you must be someone great. I believe in that wholeheartedly. Master, this cannot change this present situation. Without a true name, I'm just a weak Iris family artist. No. The way you shielded your master just now proves you're an exceptional servant. You'll never understand the despair when your name is taken away and you've been wrung dry of all worth. Exactly! Powerless, barely able to protect her master, let alone win this Holy Grail War. Then why not work with me again, like before? Mr. Oti can grant you all your wishes. Shut up! You're a fool with less artistic taste than an automatic instrument. Your work doesn't even have the artistic value of a ruined roll film. Sorry, Grady. I was a bit harsh. Why are you serving that opportunistic fat old fart? Hiding somewhere off screen, Grady sighs too, his voice full of melancholy. Because he summoned me, of course. Even in death, forgotten by the world, Penacony clutches our souls like a miser. But hey, sweetheart, at least we have a chance to rewrite our past failures this time. This gloom won't do. Let's kick off the final act of Midnight Chainsaw Rhapsody. A true evil awaits at the end of this haunted hotel. Whoa, the director really went all in this time.
Really? Is this what you meant by giving me more power?
The surviving protagonist finally reaches the heart of the hotel. The evil spirit appears through the screen. Then I gather all the lights and effects on you, shaping you into an invincible monster. Mark! Thank you for the 35 months!
Main got its J-Fod in Collab.
Welcome! I hope you're doing well. Lyndon Scott, you'll become a legion of evil spirits, a horror icon etched in movie history.
I'm all fired up. Now, I will take back everything you took from me. You shall pay tenfold, no, 1,000-fold.
Honestly, the way this guy keeps coming for you, even the wildest British hounds would call it obsessive. Master, what did you do to him? Look, I was young and didn't know what I was doing. Just some private disagreements.
Private disagreements? You ruined my life! You made me bark and oink and face into motion, moving from one puny post to another in the cosmos, in despair and misery. And this is what you call it? Private disagreement?
See? I knew I just had to get under skin and he'd tell you the whole story.
You and your little entourage of extras. You won't get to be cocky for much longer. The power inside me is breaking out, trying to be free. 1 Scott, 2 Scots, 3 Scots. My scalp is scratchy. 2 got stuck in there.
Huh. Pastor, you're lying. Say your entrance line.
Holy frig, that's creepy.
Fear me, mortals, for I am everywhere. In your dreams, in your shadows, right behind your back. Now I, the Lord of the Wolf Pack, the 1,000-faced Scott, will devour all! 7 ways to end your lives. 7! Let me show you the overwhelming strength in numbers!
Fuck, how is the collab? It's very high effort compared to the Horizon Zero Dawn collab. It's definitely better than that, I will say. Better than Genshin's Horizon Zero Dawn. Here's the thing. It depends on who you ask. I have heard Fate fans do not like this event. And I've heard those that do not know Fate, they think it's okay.
The dead return!
You can't
Lord of the Wolfpack, he identifies as a dog. That's why we had him bark. I thought he would like it.
What's the look? With this divine power, I will forge all things.
Strength in numbers as a 4v5. Sunday's kind of strong. My Sunday might be E4. It might be E4. If the fake fans are unhappy, then I'm happy. Be careful, some of them are in chat.
If you still have questions, please. Insanity.
I actually know someone who started getting into Fate recently. And I'm like, well, I hope you have fun with it.
I'm just a frail Insanity.
Don't you think you've messed this one up? Oh, damn it! Weren't you just getting your butt kicked a moment ago?
You chose the wrong enemy.
I have no dog in this race. I don't either. I know a lot of people were like, came into chat asking me how I feel about the Fate collab, or like, if I'm excited, if I'm gonna get Saber, and I'm like, I don't know these characters, I'm sorry. But I'm happy for others. Although it is kind of sad that they're not satisfied with the event. Let's go.
Mortal, watch over you, guide you on your path.
Just fight so I can leave
The show
early.
has begun. With this divine power, I will forge all things.
It's your taste in multimedia. Do you like HSR? That's more than us. Wait, what are we saying? Are we saying liking Honkai Star Rail is bad? Here's the honest truth. Anyone on the internet will say your opinions suck if they don't like the thing that you like. That's just how the internet is. I got that all the time with Genshin. I've just accepted it. People being like, you have terrible opinions for liking Genshin. I'm like, okay. Whatever. Sure, whatever.
If those dead weights weren't dragging me down, I'd have won ages ago. The true lone wolf walks alone. Only weak rabble sticks together. Coward! You've been hiding at the back all this time. Even my eyelashes did more work than you.
I feel that. I love JoJo, and that always elicits divided opinions, right? It's like, no matter what you do, people are gonna think your opinions suck. The Scott stars bickering, tossing blame around. What a scene.
Fighting someone like this, there's no honor in it.
Do you still even want the Holy Grail? Go change the script on the fly. Move the stage props. Give me more power. Let me crush them all. Crush them in the palm of my hands like a true villain.
Sorry, Mr. Scott. I was wrong about you. You're a natural comedian who's only good at playing comical characters. Dropping you into a horror flick, that's not just a miscast, but an insult to the lens. I think that was being generous. Don't insult my little ray of sunshine. Ray mine single light.
Are you trying to betray me? Don't forget, I am your master! With my command spell, you'll have to... Ribbit, 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 ribbit!
Yep, there he goes. He's croaking like a frog, like he wanted, like he suggested. Try to dominate me in my set with just 3 command spells? Mr. Scott, consider yourself fired. Apologies, cast and crew. You had to witness that little meltdown between director and actor. Underestimating the power of harmony was on me. I also shouldn't have brought you all together. So I'll be a little bit more thoughtful with your stage entrances next time. I look forward to hearing your piercing screams all over again in our next film. Act 2. Haunting of Cloaks. Lead actors, I have no frickin' idea. Did we just leave his reality marble? Something's off. Each night, the clocklight will reveal its unknown side. As the protagonist, you open your eyes and find yourself trapped in a nightmare with no exit. And now, a terrifying enemy is standing right beside you. Knowing we're allies, you still go out of your way to stir up trouble and sow discord? Mr. Archer, you don't strike me as someone married to a contract. Wouldn't it be smart to take this split-up operation and eliminate a rival for your master? I might give it a thought. Don't let him get into your head. Should I kill her? I turned that question over 12 times before you woke up. If I had decided to act, you wouldn't have even gotten the chance to open your eyes. Okay. Ah, too bad. I thought you were smarter than this. Guess you'll have to suffer for it. The wicked watchmaker brought from hell evil spirits that wielded different curses, disguised as harmless amusement park mascots. They'd drag victims into sleep and torture their souls for eternity. Excuse me, I'm the director at Clock Studios. Do you own the rights to our Clocky? Don't worry. Mr. OT's PR team will handle it. I used the dream to turn Clock Studios theme park into my own nightmare park. Who knew I'd get my wish this way? It's even more satisfying than biting into a triple stuffed Stargazer's pie. Soak it in, dear character, until you become toys for the evil spirits. If you're just gonna stand there, I might take the assassin's advice and write you out early. Come on, according to that great director, it's time for us to be tortured by evil spirits. Ever seen he threatens me? I want to punch him. The two fake characters I like are from Stay Night, so I cannot be excited for any of these fellas. Yeah, I don't know anything about these guys, other than I have seen Saber for many years. That's about it. Oh, my bad, sweetheart. I almost forgot. Your voice is already my personal property. First, it was a copyright of your songs, then your image, and finally, your name. Then I found a younger, prettier girl, slapped the name of on her, and put her on stage. And you'll die in despair in the desert of the dreamscape. I'll devour your body piece by piece, and even that fake name, Miss Note, will be mine. That's not copyright, that's monopolization. Oh, finally, right on cue. Let your friends get a look at how far you've fallen. Don't be so quick to charge in. Oh, wait, I saw him. I thought that was his line. Okay. Don't be so quick to charge in, Red Handsome. I might look frail, but I could still drag Miss Note down with me before you land a hit. And why would I spare an enemy servant? Two birds with one stone sounds perfect to me. You seem like just another hollow loudmouth, like Grady. Figures. You foolish outworlders don't realize just how powerful this nameless servant can be in, like, Penacony. Call it a charitable performance. Let me give you a taste of what Castor can really do. The voice of harmony will compel all life to dance to my tune and become my familiars, and you'll drown in syrupy oblivion. We'll see about that. Anyone who fights with a stolen weapon is bound to get hurt by it. If I were you, I'd think twice before swinging something you ripped off from this Note. Master, are you all right? Is the music playing from Fate? I like it. No need for yourselves to trouble yourself with small fry like this, Master. Trying to steal the spotlight from the star? Get them! Whoever takes them down gets a lifetime supply of Soul Glad from our investors. For Soul Glad! For free meals! And a pizza party! Seriously? Soul Glad and 2 bottles of syrup and you're all in for the devil? What happened to your pride as monsters? I'm a background extra. Who's time for pride? Human or monster, beast or demon, if you've got a mind of your own, then you've got the right to chase hope with your own 2 hands. Your soul's worth far more than just the pittance of your employer's offering. I can't promise you paradise, but I swear I'll always fight on the front lines, not hide behind you while you die. So what'll it be? Spend your life as a dancing puppet for him? Or live one moment as a knight? It's not too late to turn back now. There's only one answer to that. Wherever my king's sword wheresoever my king's sword points, our hearts shall follow. I was here first. How are you controlling my familiars? Call it leader charisma. You traitors. One pep talk and you're switching sides. You're just extras. Don't you want your paycheck? Look at you, acting all high and mighty. What else can you do besides throwing money around and I didn't think they would actually have a serious role. I literally thought we were just about to kill them. I'm the king of Knight's Mountain now. Not so familiar you can boss around like a dog. I bestow upon you the name of my beloved steed, Lamriel III. Or Lam Ray, that's how it is. Now come with me. Let us vanquish the evil before us. In the name of the king! Wait, if you kill me, you'll all vanish too! You're still my familiars! Ah! I failed to protect my master, was forced to separate from her, and now to make matters worse, it's the enemy who came to save me. Ma'am, this is where you say thank you instead of sorry. But no excuse could cover my incompetence and negligence. Powerless servants is nothing but a worthless doll. About Miss Robin, there's something... Never mind, just come with me. Uh-oh. Something wrong with Robin? She's riding it? Yeah. She was riding the dinosaur. Break time? Oh yeah, I do gotta take a break. Oh no! It's her accessories. I'm not sure what the enemy did, but she's been split into pieces. It took me a while to even find these few. I figured I managed to do nothing in this war. I don't deserve to be called a heroic spirit. You've done extremely well. It's great he plays dirty. This kind of reminds me of Try Not to Laugh challenge. How? You've done extremely well. Love using your little harmony tricks on me, huh? Then I'll scatter your singer across my nightmare park and see who's helping you get out of here. Please don't be sad because of us. Already done our best, just like an iris by the riverside. Call it what you want, she's still too weak. No need to sugarcoat it. That old fool, once I find that darn Odie, I'm gonna tear his puffball and stomp it right down on the ground. I like how this is polite, Robin. Judging from what I can tell, splitting us up like this was probably an act of revenge, but our minds naturally try to reconnect. Theoretically, if we can reunite all the me's, we'll go back to normal. The correct answer is she'll merge back into her original form. That is, if you survive the curses from the devils. Then let's get going. Wait, you're really planning to drag all these deadweights with you while you fight? Heads up, I don't have the action part of Robin with me. I only think. I don't do. Wait, please, someone must stay behind with me to protect Miss Robin. I know this is asking too much, but I'll even offer my life. Victory gained through coercion is a disgrace to any warrior. Since Miss Robin is our ally, protecting her is only right. Then let's save her stay. That is indeed the best solution at the moment. Archer, please protect Flaze. This is all I ask as an opponent. Don't put too much faith in me. I always have faith in every friend of mine. Master, good luck. Alright, let the knight stay here with the princess. We'll go reap some enemy lives. Sounds good. Let's take a quick break. This is a good time for you guys to stretch your legs, get some water, do anything else you gotta do. I'll probably grab a quick snack. And we'll continue more with the story in a bit. BRB, y'all!
entered. All right. Let's get back into the game, continue with the event. Here's the thing, this silent portion, if I wasn't reading the lines, we probably would be able to get through it a lot quicker because I'm a fast reader, but the problem is it takes longer to voice the lines than it does to read. So we're gonna be here for a little bit longer. Okay. Oh, wait, I need to do this. I need to do this way. Good. The results are cool. Yeah, I'm trying to make it as immersive as I can. I can hear the British. It's so faint though, because I'm too afraid to go full commit of British. Sir? Oh.
I'm counting on all of you. Okay, I did talk to you, Shaver. Archer may have a sharp tongue, but when it comes to it, he's a solid ally. Master, best of luck to you. Okay. Hello!
Ribbit, evil spirit! Why do you despise humans so? Is there not a single ounce of love or compassion in your heart, Ribbit?
Wait. Traitors don't get to boss us around. Before I lose my patience, here's your chance to switch sides. Kill the one next to you and return to us. Despite its rough decision, the dog-shaped monster's name suggests it's modeled after a classic figure from the Clocky cartoon, like a derivative of the werewolf Brother Hanu.
Stop pushing yourself, Mr. Scott. Its target is me. You don't have to throw your life away for nothing.
If I back down now, I'd be the same as all the other Scots. So, if you want to hurt Miss Robin, you'll have to walk over my dead body, Ribbit.
This nightmare's terrifying.
Foe, you've arrived just in time. Help me. Together we can crush this blasted evil spirit.
Why is it an origami bird to reuse assets?
Doesn't matter if you want to punish me later or demand an explanation. As long as Miss Robin is safe, you can do whatever you want with me, Ribbit.
One or two, it makes no difference. You'll get stuck in an endless cycle of suffering and play Hanu's adventure for the next billion years. The Lone Wolf brothers let out a very satisfied Enough chit-chat. Time for the most terrifying torment in all of Penacony. With a blinding flash, your body shrinks. You're forced into the outline of Brother Hanu. Now you know the horror of being trapped in Hanu's adventure for life. Oh, they turn people into cartoon animals. Is this some magecraft from the age of ancient Greek gods? No, the mechanics feel entirely different. Don't tell me all I can say is humph again. I know you have a lot to say, but to preserve the integrity of Hanu's adventure, all you can do is let out a very urgent Even lost the ability to speak rationally. Maybe I should just leave her. It's not like she was all that helpful anyway. Huh? You let out a terrified so you can understand that. Guess I can't just leave her. Can you make sense of what she's saying?
Of course! Brother Hanu says he's gonna punch that evil spirit right in the face!
How did it come to this? Is this a nursery or a zoo? Terrified. Huh? I forgot that was part of the dialogue. It's so clever. Surrounded by animal echoing cries, a vein throbbed faintly on Archer's temple. It was the worst mental trauma he'd suffered since the Holy Grail War began. You really want to tell Archer you need a Hanu TV to return to normal, but maybe you should look around for clues? I do love the music for Hanu.
All the best, ultra cool Hanu Trailblazer. I believe you can defeat that baddie. Tweet!
Wouldn't that be amused? Huh? Ha! Think you can turn back using the TV? The Lone Wolf brothers already smashed every Hanu TV in the theme park ahead of time. Wait, is there something weird about this TV? Is it part of the solution to the curse? Ha! Clinging into the smallest hopes, you glance at Scott. But as a righteous TV, all he can offer is anything but help. Maybe it's just your imagination, but his expression seems 30% smug, 70% balking. You lash out, kicking Scott in frustration. Alright, let's do this. Every time I ask you a question, the answer is yes, kick him once. If it's no, kick him twice. This TV is the key to listening to the curse, isn't it?
Ribbit?
By usual Maeve Crouch logic, destroy the core should nullify the effect. Should I smash the TV?
Ribbit!
Then let's think in reverse. You want me to repair this machine or restore it to its original state?
Ribbit!
Time to end this. Trace on. Whoa! Pretty effect! Back to normal.
Impossible! You actually found a way to break the curse? That's cheating! Doesn't count! I demand a rematch!
You think you'll get a second chance for the same trick? Looks like I want to step in after all. Ranger Robin? Oh my gosh. Thanks, pal. We'll be taking this thing's head now. Anytime, any place. Galaxy Ranger, servicing justice. Die, you son of a fork. Long time no see, though it's been a little while. Ever since that shirthead sucked me into the TV, I've been lost in the hotel, sending my greetings to all the other little fudge pies along the way. Just a moment ago, the whole space cracked and collapsed. When I regained my footing, bam! There was Miss Robin next to me. Didn't expect it. The girl's got a bit of a ranger vibe in her. By the way, what's that fudging thing raised by the nose walker next to you? Prisoner?
Ribbit. Here comes a hero of justice, Ribbit!
Huh? Let's get down. That's copyright. Disney, don't sue me.
Greedy split my consciousness into countless fragments in the previous battle, just like what happened to Miss Robin. I'm honestly as shocked as you are. Who'd have thought there's justice in that man called Scott? And yet, my chest burns with righteous fire.
Sky of Justice is not like the evil ones. He threw himself in to protect me. Tweet!
You trust this son of a nose walker? Might as well believe I'm a general of the Cienjo. No offense, but making someone like him turn over a new leaf is like asking the Antimatter Legion to plant trees in the kingdom of banditry. I completely agree. We can't afford the risk. If the enemy cursed him or turned him into some kind of special familiar, then
I thought, what if this is all part of Scott's plan? What if the evil side of him is lying in wait within me, ready to spring to action at any moment? I want to go with you to save the other.
I love Bootho's vocabulary. Same.
Someone to kill me if Scott ever takes over my body.
Keep up your act. Let's see if I fell for it.
Let's not be too hard on him. We don't have time to waste. As the old saying goes, every trotter deserves a second cookie. How about we take him in for now? If he turns good, great! If not, we can always chuck him and his servants as a projectile.
Well, since the victim himself said so.
To honor the trust placed in me, I will never bend to evil, Ribbit.
Miss Ranger, we'll count on you to escort this little bird back to Saber and the others. We'll wrap this up fast, find the rest of Miss Robin, and track down my unreliable master.
Ribbit, I'll prove my justice with my actions, Ribbit!
Okay. Got more Robins to find. Ooh. Why, it's so quiet you can hear the ticking of a clockwork gears, the breath of an evil spirit, trembling with glee. Tick-tock? Go, Clocky! Here to steal the last Robin, are you? You'll never succeed. Every Robin belongs to me. And once I've gathered them all, I'll summon the God of Rabbits, swallow all of Penacony whole, and become the King of Nightmares. Too many new plot twists. I don't even know where to start complaining. I'm gonna just skim this really quick. Many believe someone's death directly influenced the decision to tear up the patent. We're going Kingdom Hearts? Did somebody say the door to darkness? Her death was a tragedy. When almost everyone turned their backs on her, she still sang for the most vulnerable, ultimately losing her life during a charity performance. Are you suggesting the Alfalfa family and Mr. Alfalfa had a role in this? Alfalfa family has always been an angel investor in investment, helping countless Iris family artists rise to fame. Mr. Alfalfa remains an invaluable Grady Films partner. Now that confirms some suspicions. Before I judge all of you, I must first deal with a disobedient pawn. Scott, how utterly despicable that you'd side with them. So desperately to play the hero, aren't you? I just felt anonymous chill run down my spine. Why waste your breath on it? One bullet to fudge them off, and we're done here. Tick-tock! I thought I'd just play along with your little hero fantasy. Mr. Grady gave me a special bullet that never misses. One pull of this trigger, and the master with the most dialogue will drop dead on the spot. Die! Please! Scott took the fatal hit!
I can't keep going with all of you. But I'll die happy, knowing that I gave my life for justice, to keep others safe.
Scott, are you serious?
Wrecks me. The night we broke up, I lied to her. There's no such thing as a Scott of justice. That justice is a part of the name. It doesn't mean anything. What do you think? How would you rate this shocking reveal, Ribbit? Director, heal me up! I worked so hard to lead them into the trap, and now you're shooting me in the butt!
Did they just kill Scott's sense of justice because he had the most lines? Penacony profanity. If your worthless seed-stealing self haven't blocked that bullet, old Clarky would have eliminated Flaze already. Who are you to have the audacity to act proud? I sent you to undercover to deal a crushing blow at the story's climax. Instead, you couldn't even manage basic narrative structure. Even a child could tell you were putting on an act. Since you're so desperate for attention, congratulations, Mr. Scott. You're hereby demoted from actor to stage decoration.
Hey, what about my butt?
Just hang it up. The babe will be gone. Old Clocky, quit playing dead. No completed scene, no paycheck for you. Tick-tock! What gave you the impression I was faking? My clockwork has been ticking away this whole time. Did you know, for a demon manipulating human emotions is like playing an instrument. Just a light touch and you get something like this. Alright, what do we want to do? Ha! That was so fudge and satisfying. Time to break out the Heldora and smoke malt juice to celebrate. Uncontainable joy surges through the man's heart, sending him into euphoria. And yet, this is nothing more than a common mental attack. Watchmaker, witness this. Your most prized trick now belongs to me. Oh, darn it, for some bizarre reason, I have the sudden urge to dance with this jerk. Tick-tock! Behold the clockwork, invented by the watchmaker, the devil who once ruled Penacony. In its presence, even the strongest minds become nothing but blank pages, easily rewritten at will. How is your powers range so ridiculously broad? Knockoff characters don't need to worry about power balancing in the story. Messing with your bro Boothill? big mistake. Come on, Flaze. Let's show this knockoff what actual clockwork can do. Please reset Boot Hill's emotional state back to more normal. I haven't had to do this in so long. Oh, I can't. Well, what do we have here? A poor little thing trying to save your friend from a curse when you can't even protect yourself. Surprised your clockwork is useless? Shocked? Confused? Well, of course you are. The power of your clockwork comes from Clocky, but I am old Clocky. When the junior meets the senior, it's only natural for you to fail. Now it's time for the old man to teach the kid a lesson. Feeling beyond words clutches your mind. Not one of Clockwork's 4 different emotions. This is darker, heavier, like a silent quagmire. Departed loved ones, betrayal of those you trusted most, the shadow of approaching death. These manufactured emotions burst into your heart, leaving just a black void that watches you with the empty eyes of a corpse. You finished with your little show yet? I don't have time to play pretend with you. Impossible! I use clockwork to turn everyone's emotions to pure despair! Like Daga and Rampa! How trite. Your dialogue is straight from Villains 101. These pathetic attempts at manipulations are less effective than vultures squawking over a corpse. What took you so long? Was that whole silent bad act really necessary? Had to censor it, Boot Hill. Slacking off will cost you the performance review. Have you figured out the enemy's weak spot? Yep. Besides his emotion manipulating powers, this guy's nothing but walking weak points. Wanted to see how deep this monster's hell could go in this strange universe of yours, but it seems your world still has hope and a future after all. Despair? Please. I've witnessed enough scenes of despair to submerge this entire playground of nightmare. I've seen corpses hanging from gallows that stretched like endless forests. I've witnessed the charred remains after doomsday battles where people became nothing more than ravenous beasts devouring each other. Just who in the world are you? Hard-working guardian, though admittedly somewhat of a workaholic. I've seen far too many forms of despair. But to break me, your fake illusions don't even come close. Tick-tock! Cranking power to maximum! I refuse to be accept that anyone could resist my clockwork now! Ever seen bodies mangled under war chariots? Trace on. It's the ball! I'm cooking. Wait, I'm cooking so from afar I can only hear was the Mickey Mouse voice. Tick-tock! Okay, come here.
What's the matter? To the soul.
Found me.
I'll overcome the thorns.
Bogan.
Farewell. I'm just insanity. Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things.
Extra throwing balls because why not? Where did he get that? I don't know. We're using assets.
Eternal sleep. The dead return.
You can't run.
These guys are going to be tough, especially because I don't have a shielder on this team. I'm going to have to use a normal.
To the soul. I have it under control. Receive divinity. Thank you. Repent, and I'll give you what you need. The call.
All right, go again. And also, you know what? Get some more skill points.
Guide you on your path. Insanity.
Kaboom! Oh, cool. Didn't even have to use my ult. Don't get some bug. Wait.
The director will avenge me. I. Extra lines, 100 extra pay. Oh, in that case, I'm dead. Good. Now let's regroup with the others. Oh, looks like you just crawled out of a tough fight. Fork and Void song. Well, now you decide to appear after we just did all the work. Well, I did do something, all right. Some evil spirits called the Revolver Governor got all clingy with me. Insisted we play a game. and ended up losing 10 years worth of savings to me. Look, I even brought back an old friend. After a short break, the scattered allies reconvene across the set. Archer has very powerful, this is my ultra OP OC do not steal vibes. Yeah. I had no idea so much was happening. Thank you for keeping my master safe. I just didn't want to give Grady the satisfaction. Let's save the thanks for later. Didn't that girl say we brought all her split selves together, she could return to normal?
I proposed to Siri, assuming none of the Robins would be in a defect status.
There's a dissonance in the melody. Despair. You old clocky. Dang it, Grady, what foul language are you having me use? Anyway, the emotion affecting the last master hasn't disappeared, despite the enemy's demise. Are you saying Robin can't change back? Sunday will absolutely kill me dead!
My resonance isn't nearly as powerful as Miss Robin's, but it's enough to clear this minor dissonance. Master, please stay quiet and don't disturb my melody. Ignore whatever you see. These are just my internal doubts and won't hurt anyone else. Now rebuild a melody that's truly your own. Thank you, everyone, for your help. Without you, I definitely would have been fudging... sorry, seems the consciousness splitting effects haven't completely worn off. Everyone, please come closer. I decoded this film's melody. With a few adjustments, we should break free from Grady's noble phantasm.
Master, you gave me the chance to join the Holy Grail War, and I saved you once in return. We're now square. What a pleasant surprise! Old friend, have you finally understood that who it is that can truly grant your wish? The Texan part.
That evil spirit must still be affecting you. Let me tune you properly.
Master, you're far too kind-hearted, with no interest in the Holy Grail. That's why I must pursue this path myself.
Mr. Odie is a businessman through and through. His price will be astronomically high.
And? Would you really betray your friends just to let me win the Holy Grail War? Here's some advice. While I'm still here, use a command spell to kill me. Just like all those others who toyed with my fate. If this is beyond you, Miss Robin, then we must part ways here.
This is a declaration of war. Since you're no longer Miss Robin's servant,
I have no reason to let a potential enemy walk away. I can tell you're still hesitating. Before I draw my blade, there's still time to change your mind. Everyone, aren't you forgetting something? I'm still here! My old friend has finally found her path to fulfilling her wish, and I won't let anyone block her way. You want to escape my noble phantasm? Then I'll just have to add some more excitement. The second screening is ended. See you in the final nightmare. Goodbye, Master. May your kindness never meet betrayal.
Director, what about my bot? My bot!
Scott's gonna be a set piece now. Plan 6 from outer space. Lead actor self-deceiving heart. Oh gosh! Hero's blood, monster's blood. In this third act, the story details how explorers cause bloodshed in strange worlds. This is exactly what dream chasers of the pioneering age live for. Go, Wababoo. When will this ever end? Aren't all these movies all the same? Oh my. Even a proper pioneer like the cowboy can't bear to watch anymore. Director, though, I don't know your life story, but surely a box office disaster and a miserable end seem all fated. And you, Mr. Scott, did you change your tune because you're planning to abandon the darkness and embrace the light? Looks like not even Assassin's Master can tolerate his trashy films anymore. Director! Did you place me in the wrong spot? I'm still among the bad guys! No. Given your stellar performance earlier, your partnership ends here. As for old Oti, I'll file a claim for accidental causality compensation on your behalf. It'll be issued to your family. Because the ending of this Plan 6 from outer space is... no survivors. Grady, since you've shown no mercy, don't blame me for returning the favor. Director Eventurine! My earlier hostility was just an act to fool our enemies. I infiltrate Odie's group specifically for this moment, to help you win the Holy Grail, the only one who truly deserves it. I may vomit. Mr. Scott, I know things haven't been going smoothly for you in your department, but if you can show enough commitment, the Strategic Investment Department might have a better spot for you. How do you accept things so easily? Oh, Grady, do you think I was truly going to let you play me like a fool, right? As an actor, I am part of your noble phantasm too. As such, being a former protagonist, I can naturally use your second noble phantasm power. How dare you? Director of Entering, this is my show of commitment to you. Deploying staff access 1-click noble phantasm skip. Oh. Everyone please stop acting. Okay. Skipped an entire movie. Lyndon Scott! Well, how can there be an audience so uncultured? You skipped all the best parts of the movie! This is the result of my entire life work. And it was trash. You know nothing. I'm a creator of the dream bubble movie genre. It was I who established the first film in Penacony. If I haven't given up my monopoly on filmmaking technology, the watchmaker and Maven wouldn't even have achieved what they did. So, would that make the films you made not bad? I'm even feeling a little bad for you now, Director Grady. You were thoroughly outclassed by true auteurs. I accidentally picked the menu. As a master of marketing or investor, you're undoubtedly a success. But the audience doesn't care what you gave in your efforts, just that they know that your movie is terrible. You can't feel the limits of the audience's patience. It's just an endless, cliche-ridden, silent series of utterly unexciting gore. What a waste of everyone's time. It's no surprise the audience eventually abandoned you. Well, it's hopeless. This guy's probably gone mad. Archer? What? I simply offered him a final shot. You're the one who drove him insane. What a sharp-tongued, amusing, and flamboyant actor you are. It's rare for anyone to make me go completely speechless during a debate. Didn't see that coming, did you? Strangling you all in this nightmare pantomime feels a bit dull now. Tell me, would you be interested in siding with old OT? What are you yapping about this time? Trying to drive a wedge? If we join forces, we could sweep the rest of these opponents off the board in an instant. Surely a senior executive of the Strategic Investment Department who understands investments better than anyone would make the right choice. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Aventurine? You seem particularly obsessed with me, Director. Is it because I, as an amateur film critic, repeatedly tore apart your masterpiece? Of course it's because you're the cleverest one here, most aware of the fact that, despite your apparent power, none of you have actually escaped my bounded field. For someone like you, betrayal is always an option to consider, not a moral absolute. Someone like me. You may be a terrible filmmaker, but you're not bad at reading people. Fork me, you're not seriously... Gasp! A good businessman always evaluates the situation and adjusts their stance for a better investment. I'm tired of this endless farce. Eliminating this many competitors at once is quite profitable. This is gonna be a triple cross, I feel like. You're double-crossing me? Apologies, Flaze. I wasn't being honest. Great! I love flexible actors like you. Now let me show you my goodwill. Let's move to the next scene. Your caliber deserves a much bigger stage. Oh, I see what's gonna happen. Hey, boss fight!
Archer, as my servant, you'll come with me, right?
Taking orders from a hack like Grady? Seriously? Makes sense. Compared to this lot, you and Grady are clearly cut out from the same money-grabbing cloth.
Oh, what's wrong with being a little underhanded if we can win?
Adventure, did you really turn on us? Totally misjudge you. Guess I'll need a few extra fudge and bullets on this guy. No, it should be my sword that delivers the final blow to the enemy commander. Master, if you're just joking, I can still cover for you if you apologize now. But if you're serious, this won't end without blood being spilled. I'll ask one more time. Shall I remove your legs first? Or should I start by cutting off that irritating hand of yours, Mr. Aventurine?
So you still refuse? You know, I should use my command spells to force you into submission, but I hate brands on the flesh that bend someone to another's will. If staying with them is your wish, then so be it. But sometimes, a change in perspective will make you see the gamble in its entirety.
That's right. Killing you would erase my existence. Well, sorry everyone. I surrender. I give up. Archer? You gave up way too quickly. What did I expect with my awful summoning luck? I told you, a guy covered in gold is never good news. But as your servant, I'll follow your commands. Wait, Director! I can be a traitor too! I want more seeds too! Fantastic! 2 more exceptional leads at once! I'll give you bigger roles! Turn you into unstoppable monsters who tear everyone apart! Step into the spotlight, Mr. Aventurine, and enjoy this special featurette I've just crafted for you.
Alright, boss. In my film, you'll be gods. Oh boy.
I'll take it on.
That said, I do love Aventurine's boss theme. No! Well, sorry everyone. Ow! This isn't good. At all.
You can't run.
Thanks.
She's more handsome like this.
I reforge all things. Insanity. To the soul.
Quick, heal Sunday.
I can't thank you. Repay.
Okay, he didn't do the dice thing. This is a bad team for this fight.
To the soul. Let's settle this. Heard the call.
Go again. Let's get extra skill points. I just realized Locha's here. Yeah.
Insanity. To the soul. Bloom. Thank you. And I'll give you what you need.
Let me get my skills up for the later parts, which I'm sorry is going to kick in any moment now.
Underestimated you.
There we go.
Insanity.
Sunday. Absolutely can't do anything with it, so I'll just have him go again.
Don't fight. Come to me.
Nice. Locha. Good. Do your ult. I decided to go full immersion and with Saber. Did I regret that quick? Ooh, yeah, that sounds like it'd be rough.
Receive divinity. I can't thank you. Repay. Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things.
Fight on low, he just destroys everything. He can't lose with the dice. Yeah. It would just go on forever and ever. I tried doing an archer that was not built. This team is specifically designed to just buff an Axa, so I'm like, it's not exactly the best. I mean, you can make it work, but Sunday really doesn't help with it.
You'll owe me interest.
I'll take it on.
I'll see you off.
You can't run.
But with that, it's done.
To the soul.
Are you seeing the enemy's position now, Archer? Now it's time to put an end to this!
Oh! Had a feeling.
Why do actors in horror films never see where the monsters come from? Why do monsters keep popping into the frame as long as the film is rolling? It's because the true monster is born beyond the set. The director's lens is the real Cradle of Terrors. Your presence concealment skill is simply a manifestation of the theatrical rule that characters in the story cannot see the cinematographer filming behind the lens. But monsters are different. They are the soul of horror films, the focus of the lens. Their line of sight is always fixed on the camera's position. That's why only Scott, the man playing the monster, can see you.
You win. I concede. Having the devil lurking behind the lens and getting real monsters to step into the theater. That was my finest offline marketing campaign ever. Who'd have thought that someone could still see through my tricks hundreds of years in the future? How did you do it, friend?
Did I never mention it to you? Well, I am your fan, Mr. Greedy.
No wonder you know his film so well. Wait, weren't you the one who was roasting him so hard before?
A director of flops from centuries ago, catching the eye of a big shot from the strategic investment department. Thanks for the compliment, but that was a pretty bad lie from you.
Oh, have more confidence in yourself, Mr. Greedy. After I stumbled upon your first movie, curiosity led me to dig through the archives of Greedy films. Now, you had each moviegoer sign a death and liability release waiver before entering the theater. And you released Memory Zone memes into the theater at intermission. Oh, these interactive marketing tactics were way ahead of their time.
Ah. So he liked the less humane aspects that Grady was doing.
You could smell out exact market demands and deliver maximum impact with minimal resources. Oh, had we met back then, I would have made sure to secure a spot for you in the marketing department.
Adventuring knowing this guy of sheer luck is a bit forced? I wouldn't say so, given how adventuring is with his luck.
I'd rather not be recognized for those achievements.
You could have been rolling in riches. But you poured everything into filmmaking to create something you loved. You're a director worthy of respect for that alone. But what you've done is unforgivable.
The watchmaker said almost the same thing to me back then. But like I said, I concede. I have no talent. And can't create true art. I've come to terms with that after dying.
Then could you tell us old Odie's plan? If he truly wanted to achieve his wish, he could have easily hired a few masters to stage out a variety show with a rigged outcome. But he deliberately gathered a group of uncontrollable individuals to participate in a Holy Grail war that might never even happen.
Mr. Odie gave me a backup plan before I came here. When I lose, I'm to humbly admit defeat and invite everyone to the Grand Theater. Mr. Odie and the Holy Grail will be waiting for you there. You'll hear all the answers from him. And you, my fan, this little behind the scenes is just for you. I believe the reason Mr. Odie reached out to you all is simple. You'll bring in higher ratings for this show.
Do you trust what Grady said?
There's nowhere in Penacony more fitting for a grand finale than the Grand Theater. Oh, Mr. Boothill. Why are you looking at me like that?
Didn't expect someone like you to be that Fudger's fan.
You could say my master's taste is as tacky as his outfit.
Well, instead of calling me master, a word that brings back dead class structures, I prefer you address me as Mr. Aventurine.
See, Red Guy? Those business crooks are all the same. They take everything you throw at them, and insulting them's like punching a cotton fluff ball. Ain't no fun at all.
Then I'll graciously comply, Mr. Aventurine. As for the final showdown at the theater, I'm sure that Mr. Odie has already prepared the battleground for us. With the Holy Grail in his possession, he'll be far more difficult opponent than Grady. A siege and warriors assembled to storm the walls. Now this is starting to feel like a real war.
I'm going with you. It doesn't matter whether Miss Node is now friend or foe. I will bring her back.
The Princess Rescue mission is on. Where is Lance? Great question. How to think of it. Was there someone else? Not far away. He's slowly slipping away with his hushed steps.
Oh, by the way, I think I forgot to ask. Mr. Boothill, do you know which department Scott's from?
Oh, you wouldn't.
Whoa, yeah!
What beautiful voice line. I love. He flashed a grin sinister than the devil's own, his lips barely moving as he silently mouthed the name of that department. The space cowboy let out a hearty laugh, cracking his knuckles with a sharp snap, and wicked smirk spread across his face as he strode towards Scott. Hear a cry straight out of a cartoon, over the top, full of flair, and surprisingly heartfelt. And you just know for a fact that Scott won't be getting out of that hospital bed anytime soon. But have faith in the medical advances of the cosmic age. No Scott was irreversibly harmed in the Holy Grail War, especially not in a dream.
Now, that's more like it. Let's move out.
Boothill broke more bones than Scott's. Give me a minute. I'm gonna take a quick break. I need to get some lunch really quick, but the lunch is gonna be very quick. So we'll be back in like 5 or 10 minutes from the break and we'll continue. This man's entire purpose, the universe is take L's. True. We are close. Yeah, we're very, very close. I have a feeling. But yeah, I need to get food. So, BBL. I'm back. Hope you guys can do a good break and did the things you needed to do. The last Nintendo Direct I don't think I cared for. Which one? The third-party showcase or the indie showcase? Either way, like, I feel like the internet has this idea of, like, every single presentation has to have something I liked. But I don't know. It's okay. Both? Yeah. The third-party showcase had games that I really want to play, but man, time is a struggle. Welcome back. Thank you. Let's get going. I have food. So everyone is still waiting for Nintendo specifically to announce Silksong. Well, it did get dropped during their Nintendo Direct, so I can see why. Oh. Also, hi, Arrow. Hope you're doing well. Okay. Let's get back to it.
Whew. Now, that's more like it. Let's move out.
They showed 3 seconds? Yeah, they were the first to do it. Ah, my old friends. Oh, I get Saber? Hold on, if I get Saber. How does Saber play? How does Saber play? Who do I need? I don't know. I don't know how Saber plays. Buffer, kill everything? Okay. I've been playing Epic Mimicky recently. Oh, how's that going? Sunday Robin? Oh, true. Yeah. That is a good combo. Well, hold on. Better. Do you have Hoa? Nope. It's good. I wanted to play it since the Wii U. I'm glad you're having fun with it. I know a lot of people talk about it, say it's really good. I never really had the interest in playing Epic Mickey, if I'm honest, but she needs energy. We might be good with just my Sunday. Dang it, dude, I'm eating. You guys can read it. So we called this place a moon of sorts? Guessing that's more fate terms. Okay.
The sharp instincts of a businessman are enough for me to know where and when to make my moves. And the Holy Grail has told me everything I need to know. You are the servant of that Galaxy Ranger. I didn't think your nose would be even sharper than the Bloodhound family's minions.
This part made me laugh. They clearly did not have a model of OT standing, so they just had him drag a bench.
Is it really wise for you to charge in here on your own instead of loyally staying at your master's side? That cowboy's in quite a pinch right now and would appreciate a speedy rescue.
What a pain. If I blow your head off right here, that saved my metal clump of a master too, no? Let me offer some advice from experience. The Holy Grail never grants wishes the way people expect. All it leaves behind are dead souls buried by their desires.
I appreciate the advice, truly. In that case, am I not giving the Holy Grail a new purpose? It'll become an entertainment spectacle much more worthy of investment than some wish-granting chalice.
Heh, entertainment spectacle? I get it now. That clicks pretty well with the essence of the Holy Grail. No wonder it managed to power this Holy Grail war. I've been wondering what could possibly put the Holy Grail apart from wine, given this barren world where mystics have completely degraded. But if something could replace magical energy and manage to infuse the Holy Grail with enough power to create miracles, well, that changes things entirely. Instead of something that must maintain the concealment of mystics, I can talk. The Holy Grail War will become a public entertainment spectacle instead. Then, the people on this dream-soaked planet will come to believe in the miracle of the Holy Grail through learning its rituals and witnessing the summoning heroic spirits. And so, little by little, their wishes will turn into fuel, coating the Holy Grail in a fabricated miracle. And the farce you've orchestrated will end up stomping all over those wishes.
Quite the impressive insight, servant from another world. Your presence here was certainly a surprise to me, but you and your friends are needed. The Holy Grail needs more efficient fuel. And that means you. Miss Note? No. It's time for you to show Penacony your true charm.
Curtain fell with a soft rustle, veiling the stage.
I did what you wanted me to do.
Well done, my old friend. So many years have passed, but I still remember every performance you gave, every dance you danced, every melody you sang. You were like a blooming iris. But I prefer how you are now compared to your heydays on the stage. Stripped of all the external pretenses. So simple. So ordinary.
Enough, OT. Outdated metaphors are as revolting as last night's leftovers. I've kept my promise. Now, it's your turn.
There's no rush, my old friend. Everything you desire can be obtained without magecraft or miracles. Money is all it takes. The so-called Holy Grail is nothing more than a vessel crafted from gold. And the real stars of this show are about to make their entrance. Your job is to hold them off until the last step of the ritual is complete. Once that is done, I will honor my end of the deal.
OT. Looks like your business acumen has rotted along with this world. I could barely restrain that one servant. And now you expect me to take them all on?
Don't be so modest. Unlike Greedy, you are a true artist. You had the talent to bring thousands of characters to life, all on your own. You are the perfect counter to these heroes. I will give you the power the Holy Grail has accumulated so that you can crush them all. Then this grand spectacle will come to a glorious finale.
Hey, there she is! The girl! The collab girl! Who was leaving in a couple of... No, wait, actually... Now that I think on it... My model froze. But now that I think on it... The banner's still gonna be out for a while. Let me reboot some stuff. She's staying. Yeah, they said the banner will be out... Will stay for a while. They didn't really say permanent, but yeah, we don't know when it'll go away. Why isn't this connecting? Why is it? Okay, there we go. Token sweet time. There we go. Everyone who wants her has enough time to get her. Yeah, and they could do the event, see her, and be like, oh, I want this character.
Wasn't that blue guy supposed to scout this place ahead of us? Haven't even heard a single peep from him so far. Could that old man have pulled a fast one on him?
No signs of battle. This doesn't quite seem like something Lancer would do. Maybe he went fishing? Is he lost? For what I know of that man, he might even stir up some pointless fights. Just to walk away happy.
Miss Note, I'm glad you're okay.
Wait. Something's off. Miss Note. I trust that you've seen Lancer here, haven't you?
Yes. He came to the Grand Theater with his spear raised and ready, eager to impale old Odie on the curtain. I couldn't agree more with his approach, but I still have dreams left unfulfilled in this miraculous second life. So, I asked him to take a break, and I must insist that every one of you take a break as well. Until Mr. Odie finishes the ritual. Fear not. There will be no pain. Please, leave your passion and ambitions on the stage. Like how actors shed their fatigue and makeup behind the curtains. And rest.
Ooh.
Let the curtain fall! Canon Can presents!
Oh, hey, this reminds me I have quests I need to do here. Creepy. What a cool cutscene, though. Where's this? Why am I in Britain? Oh, this is Britain? Not the area that's based off Greek mythology? Got it. This is your homeland? A lot of people had a problem with this. Oh, I bet. Yeah. A Honkai Star Rail. What I will say, this is totally in Britain. Please ignore the Greek architecture to your right. One thing I will say that I wish Honkai Star Rail did better was reusing levels. Like, I get why they're doing it, but even Wuthering Waves has moments where you go into, like, sonorospheres that are very unique and different that you only see once, and it really kind of adds to the immersion. I do kind of wish they did that a little bit more in Honkai Star Rail, admittedly. Or like in Genshin, they have unique dungeons that you go through, too, for character quests. This town is nothing less than where my life as a knight began.
Oh, Artorias. Here to draw the sword, aren't you?
You're calling me Artorias. Is it... I never know if this was pronounced Eden?
I knew it. That mage
For a tiny one. That's the thing. Other games have done it.
Whosoe'er pulleth out this sword of this stone is rightwise king of all England. Even an apprentice knight wouldn't be able to resist that. That being said, a little fellow like you drawing the sword and becoming king, I really can't picture that.
That doesn't mean it's normal. Fair. However, it is a nice touch. Agree. I hope the sword in the stone manages to pick the right king. Master, let's go. What did he just call you? Artorias. That is the male name I used. After all, a female king would have had a very difficult time ruling Britain back in those days. Or, excuse me, Britain. We returned to the moment right before I drew the sword of the stone. I thought Castor would use monsters, foreign armies, even dragons to trap us here. I miss all this. I never returned here after I left as a knight. What we see before us is the childish dream I had when I was still just a nameless nobody. The girl seemed drawn by something. Her gaze wandered to the end of the path. What a shame. She's created such a fantasy for me, yet I don't even have a mount. Do you want to break free of this dream? Is there somewhere you want to go? You want to break free? My greatest dream as a child was to have a mount of my own, to become a knight, to ride a horse, to follow this very path across the fields and reach the grasslands where Ector's house lies. Who's Ector? He's the old knight tasked with raising me. He was my father, in a sense. He always wore a certain expression, but laughed at the smallest things. He always told me that he hoped I become the ideal king for this land. But in the end, he never got to see me become king. I'm sorry, Master. I got carried away talking about my past. Now that we're here, how about we set aside our worries about illusions and dreams, and I'll show you around my hometown instead. Honkai Star Rail does have a problem with reusing assets. A lot of games do it, but Star Rail's a problem. I will have to agree. Making a whole environment for this would probably cost, what, a few thousand hours, if not more. It depends on how they've set up their engines, and as well as how they have stored other assets. They could possibly maybe only take a couple of hours, maybe only 30 minutes. It really does depend on how they have built up their system. It's one of those things where it's like, I get why, but sometimes it is a nice touch. That meant thousands of dollars in man hours. Yeah, it really does depend on how they have set up their work processes. Which, the fact that they have to dish out like patches every 6 weeks, I would hope that they have a very easy way of plopping assets into the world. But you never know. Every development team is different, and they have different setups and requirements and all this stuff. The dollar seeds, the white eyes. This is the soldier summoned by Castor. Then they must be an incredibly powerful opponent. It looks a bit like you. If we want fully reunique with no reused assets, it's going to take a while. Oh, for sure. I guess what I'm trying to say is, like, they can still reuse assets. Like, they reuse assets for that they have in Elysium or Idis Elysiae, and they can use it to replicate Britain, but they can also create a different, like, path or layout, but they still have assets that are reused. Does that make sense? I think that would be the best way to go about it. But oftentimes in Honkai Star Rail, they just kind of plop the same maps in this area. And they're like, here's a new area. Which, unfortunately, fans notice that more. But if it's like a different type of layout, same assets littered all over the place, that is different. That would be different enough for me, at least. Never seen a toy like this. My first 15 years were mostly spent caring for horses and honing my swordsmanship. During my breaks, a mage named Merlin would visit me in my dreams and teach me about ruling as a king. What about you, Master? How did you spend your childhood? You've never talked about your past. I don't remember a lot about my past.
The only thing I remember is being woken up by someone in a space station.
Really? No wonder your personality is so carefree. Is it because you don't have a past holding you back, Master?
My earliest memory was boarding a train, headed for the stars, and meeting many kindred spirits as friends. Though I have no past, I have a future.
I'm really lucky. I'm totally free. I became the person I wanted to be.
I became the person I wanted to be.
Well, even in the face of hardship, you are still continuing your wonderful journey. I wish I did that in my life. Once upon a time, I also wanted to become a specific person. I wanted to save the land I stood on and the people who lived upon it. I wanted to repel the tyranny of King Vortigern, the White Dragon. I wanted to deliver my people from the foreign invaders' hostile rule. I wanted to be the ideal king my people dreamed of. Someone who would save Britain. For that, I would have sacrificed everything. The mage told me if I could pull the sword from the stone, then I would achieve my wish. Everyone thought I would save Britain. No kingdom lasts forever. I didn't save Britain. I once believed that once I slew Vortigern, expelled the foreign invaders, gathered the Knights of the Round Table, and built the impenetrable castle of Camelot, peace would finally come to Britain. But that was all a fleeting dream. The knights who once served me abandoned me, and some even raised armies to challenge my rule. Britain was once again engulfed in war. Merlin had always warned me of all this before I drew the Sword of Selection. He told me that once I drew the sword, I would meet a tragic end, hated by all. And while the kingdom was in its prime, he also told me that Britain would one day fall, and its current prosperity was built on the suffering of its king. Yet, I thought I could carry the weight of the kingdom's pain and trade it for the peace of the people. The sacrifice would be worth it, and I would be willing to face my thankless end. You remind me of Sunday. In some ways, it is kind of similar. Then the only thing that grant your wish would be the Holy Grail. Once a king offered upon the altar a lone sacrifice in exchange for a paradise on earth. How eerily similar it all feels to what unfolded during the Charmony Festival in Penacony. I promised everyone that I would build the ideal kingdom, but I left the land of Britain with endless wars, dying warriors, and starving children. The one who deserved to face destruction is me, not my country or my people. That's how it should have been. Sword is a unique asset. Oh yeah, they do good with props every now and then.
So this is the sword in the stone?
Whoa! Alright, we're just gonna continue the dialogue, I guess. Saber, do not mind what's going on. I've wondered countless times. Had I not drawn this sword, or that been someone more suited for a king? Are you okay? Yep. Would Britain have truly become the utopia I dreamed of? What kind of life would I have lived? To pull out the sword and become king, or to give up and stay in my homeland to quietly live out my days? She's brought me back to the moment I made my choice. You wish to stay? Master, I am so tired. I wish I had a horse to ride across these fields before the sun sets. Saber? You called out, your voice echoing, but the drawn-out words never reached the servant. In the moment she hesitated, fate had already been sealed. In truth, you are never here at all. What remains in this place is merely a shadow of you who fell into a noble phantasm, lingering in the dream of another.
She was nothing more than an ordinary girl. Playing the part of a king was already painful enough. Why should we force her to continue in the delusion known as heroic spirits? Better to cast aside her sword, abandon her glory, and become a nameless nobody who watches the world's grand show on the sidelines. I'll help all of you to remove the hero's garish makeup, bit by bit, until I've wiped away even the choice you've made to become a hero. Until I've wiped away all the pain you've endured on this thorny road. I've prepared a simple and happy life for you all in this show, including you.
So, newcomer, are you staying?
Oh gosh! I'm in the NPC!
Someone like you has probably already burned through all your luck just trying to get into the Herta space station. But I'll go through the motions and confirm it anyway.
Never mind, Herta space station.
So you know, working at the Department of Cosmic Geography isn't as easy as you think.
Look at me in the eyes and say that again. Where did she send me?
Who?
A desk job! Ah!
This
No!
is her space station. Look, I thought I was pretty impressive too when I first arrived. But you'll be beaten into shape in no time. You're just a regular researcher on this station. no one's gonna even bat an eye at your so-called talents and smarts.
A real job? Oh gosh. But I'm a nameless. I don't belong here.
Are you dreaming or something? Maybe you should take a sick day and get a checkup at the medical department. I'm a bit of a fan of the Astral Express, and I know that every nameless who boards it has been through some incredible adventures. So, tell me, what great deeds have you done?
I face-take the Doomsday Beast ultimate.
Oh, I've heard of that. Apparently, a valuable relic was stolen from the space station. It was swallowed by a mysterious intruder, which then led to an attack from the Antimatter Legion. If it weren't for Madame Herta stepping in to handle the crisis, we'd all be burnt to a crisp by now. Any idea who that mysterious intruder was? Yep, you guessed it. It was you, lass. The only reason you got a job here is that lead researcher Asta took pity on you.
But what about Fatilia?
Oh, you mean the Lord Ravager who recently appeared on the Xianzhou and caused a huge ruckus? From what I've heard, her plan was foiled by the general of the Luofu, but the Xianzhou people paid a heavy price for it. Listen, don't use someone else's tragedy as your bragging material.
Dang. Is this the ending you choose if you not to leave? Oh, that would be fun.
Let me guess. Next, you'll say you were invited to the Charmony Festival and became the festive superstar.
If you say the end finishes. Well, that's the thing. This is like the epilogue to that. I became a shareholder there. He looks at you, exasperation written all over his face. Eh.
Oh, I know what's happening now. The Department of Implement Arts imported a batch of dream bubbles. Loads of young, naive researchers have been wasting entire days in them, ignoring even their paid work. You probably ate too much of that Memoria too and thought those illusions were real. Uh-huh. Why else would you believe you're a nameless aboard the Express? Well, I can't say I blame you. I heard the Express did invite you to join them, but you turned them down.
Yeah, it is!
Are you regretting that choice now?
But I did board the Express. You try to yell at the researcher before you, but your wavering voice gives a different response. Yes, I regret my choice. I became afraid. I don't know.
I regret my choice.
But was that truly what you thought? Or was it some sort of elusive manipulation? You try to piece together what has happened, but your memories feel more distant with every passing second. About the Astral Express and the Nameless, like sand under the waves, your memories crumble and fade. And suddenly you understand why Saber chose to stay, even just for a moment. Why didn't you step aboard the Astral Express back then, on that split-second impulse? It no longer matters. The research in the Department of Cosmic Geography standing before you watches you closely, perhaps searching for words of comfort, or maybe looking for the right joke to shatter the heavy silence. Eventually, he speaks.
Well, your resume doesn't show any particular skills, so I'll start you off with some light tasks. Sort the Department of Cosmic Geography's expenditure report for the past 6 months, schedule research meetings for the upcoming month, collect project proposals from all levels of researchers. Yeah, that should keep you busy for a while.
Am I really a researcher?
What else would you be? Madame Herta? I'm off. Be sure to do your job well.
He turns to leave, yet you could not help himself from looking. He could not help him.
Yeah. Sometimes I regret picking the Geography of the Universe course when I was 14 and walking away from quantum history. I felt math was just too tough for me back then. But now I ask myself, would I still be stuck in this dead-end job if I made a different choice? No, come on. Don't worry about the what-ifs. Why waste time regretting a choice you've already made? Look at me. Things aren't so bad here, are they?
This is all wrong! You scream internally, but the fury is fleeting. Report at the workplace. Jesus.
You're late, newcomer. A few more system days of delay, and we'll miss the reimbursement deadline. I'll cut you some slack given that you're new. Now get to work.
What a messy desk. Am I supposed to organize all this stuff? Where do I even start?
Sort budget categories, sort by timeline, sort by mood. Timeline.
You're too slow. Keep going like this, and you'll still be here when the Amber Lord makes our next hammer swing.
Push your luck. I see you're itching for a fight. Why don't you do it yourself? You're on the verge of shouting, but then a sliver of doubt creeps inside you. Is this really what you want? Take a deep breath. Don't lash out. Focus on what you truly need to do. I quit. But where would you go? Is there anywhere you can go? You're young with no special talents. Isn't your best bet a cushy job with full benefits clocking in every day until the world ends? Okay.
What are you standing around for? You think space bionic snails are going to do the work for you?
I mean, maybe. Category? Yeah, that's it. Calmly and nicely. Drop the fight. By now, the job feels like second nature. Might as well tidy up the last of the files. Human memory cannot simulate non-existent things. Do you understand what I am telling you? I am you. I am thou. Thou art I. A fragment of your subconscious. The final cry before... You don't belong here. She's becoming aware.
These reports are endless. And the stuff written in there is really weird.
Three slices of purchase from Bellabog. The gaze of a neon has no significant impact on the fundamental nature of there's a potential for escaping, but no one can truly break free from. Do not step onto the stage. Do not inspire to become a hero. You'll only find. Do not go down that sorrowful path.
Hold on. I think I've seen that person over there before.
Oh, hey! If you're going to ask me, have we met before? My answer is going to be no. See, you definitely know me. Glance at his work tag. On it is just a single letter. A. Department Domestic Services. Since when does the space station have Domestic Services Department?
Come on, Uncle A. Don't you ever feel like you don't belong here?
I dreamt I was part of the Holy Grail. You should have been the ones of the summoned her experience. We shouldn't be here. I get it. I really do. Dozens of researchers come up to me every day claiming that they don't belong here. They think they should be somewhere else because life isn't going their way. It's just another dressed up excuse to escape reality. As long as your instinct is just to back down and run, you'll run out of places to even go if you manage to get out of this place. Personally, I think this place isn't so bad. No world-threatening crises, no freakouts trying to end humanity. The kitchen's convenient too, though ingredients are a bit odd. Still got a little girl who throws around gemstones like dirt, but it's pretty much a utopia for most people. There's no turning back once you leave your ordinary life behind. Change your mind, huh? I knew it. You don't really want to leave, do you? Days pass. After long hours of sorting, you're finally done with the work. Although an uncanny feeling lingers in your chest, before it's resolved, you should take a break.
I'm exhausted. I feel like I can't even think anymore. But deep down, I still feel like I don't belong here.
She sounds like a drunk. I don't know about drunk. Some sentences, sure. Drifting quietly over the surface of a dream, suspended in the moment before you sink. Let me tell you a story about a king named Uther. He ruled the people of Britain before I showed up. And after my appearance, he launched an attack against the White Dragon to protect his people. A battle that ended in defeat. Even so, people still call him the greatest king. What do you think made him a hero? Courage? He raised his sword to challenge a dragon he knew he could never defeat. The sword shattered, the bow snapped, and he was beheaded. As a human, everything about him was destined to fail. The way he raised his sword to bring deliverance left a shining star in Britain's darkest night. The stars we see may not be their original forms, but their light isn't a lie. It will shine for ages, lighting the way for the next hero. That heroic spirit who lost her name referred to our lives as a stage, and she used her noble phantasm to erase the star's radiance. But Master, if you still have the courage, if you're still willing to become that star, then all the spectators who have seen you will also step onto the stage, becoming heroes themselves. Look at me, talking big all of a sudden and doing a bad imitation of Merlin. Where are you? I'm waiting for someone who's about to take the stage. I'm also riding through the wilderness. The dream is nearing its end, Master. For me and you.
What a strange
got a meeting.
dream. I should get to work. Scheduling Department of Cosmic Geography meetings for the next month. This should be easier than yesterday, right?
Oh my gosh, the Express! The Express never left! It's still here! We still have time! Hey lass, if you're to slack off, you're a bit late. This place is already at full capacity. I'm here to work. Well, no worries. You work here, and I'll slack off. We each get what we wanted. For now, you ignore the security department staff's careless attitude and lower your head to resume your task. You got this. You're not losing to some grown-up who's slacking all day. Quantitative analysis, 15 attendees must be scheduled within the next 2 days. The night after the next day. There's no conference rooms available. Conference rooms are fully booked even at night. People here are workaholics. Wait, you're the Stellaron they were talking about, huh? Tell me, when you sleep, do you glow like a firefly? Young ones like you should really find a mentor, learn some skills, and carve your own path. Live like a true hero, no strings attached. Let's look at the next meeting details. Starquake phenomenon and artistic expressions. 2 attendees. No time constraint. 1 year. Something stirs in your memory. Sparks from an engine streaking past the space station. The faint weightlessness before the Express conducts a warp jump. Wait, no, none of that is real. Researcher, you should be focusing on your task at hand. You still got 899 more meetings to schedule. You better hurry up and finish before things spiral out of control. Intelligentsia. Ooh! Including the 2 new system generations. Oh, the list is done. Cellar collapse observation. That's right, exactly. You're in the zone now, handling the work. Stellaron, visit from Express. Ever tried fishing, lass? Oh, he does like fishing. Don't be fooled by the vacuum outside. There's still plenty to catch. There's a migrating invisible carp, silicon-based soft-bowed fish that put up a fight. I even caught a trotter last time. Although you're exhausted beyond measure, this bad expression moves you. Your entertainment during a momentarily respite from work. A fishing rod. It's not as bleak as you think. Maybe this is your utopia. How is he fishing in space? Apparently, we even joked earlier that he went out fishing, so apparently that's a character trait for him. Heard the Astral Express is coming back and we'll be stopping at the space station for a while. Want to go check it out?
The Astral Express. I turned down their invitation back then.
Go!
Did I really make the right choice?
No! Go! Himiko! Maybe? Yeah! Himiko! Oh, she's still not voiced. Long time no see. How's life been on the space station? It's been really bad. She's one of the few of the main cast that is still not voiced. I do hope she comes back soon, though. Because Don Hung's voice came back, so hopefully... Not all VAs are back. No, but she's like one of the last ones of the main cast. If things are tough, you could always talk to Asta. I'm sure she's sure to help you out. We traveled to many places after we parted ways. Bellabog, the Shanzhou Lafu, Penacony. There were both good and bad moments along the way. How's Don Hung doing? Don Hung? It wasn't an easy journey, but he's back on the Lafu now. After all, that's where he's from. How about Mr. Yang? Have you ever heard the planet called Earth? Soon after Don Hung left us, Will found a way back home just as he hoped. Let's pray he makes it there safely. Oh dang, they're all gone. Please come back when you appear again. We can hope. What? Did you not know that Welt is from Honkai Impact, which takes place on Earth? She's crucial to the plot, so they aren't ready to get her back yet. That's what I thought, yeah. In Earth? I didn't know the Earth is still here, apparently. How's Pom Pom? Has your question caught her off guard? An unsettling sensation flickers through your mind. You've never boarded the express, so who is this Pom Pom? Where did you hear the conductor's name? Did Don Hung tell you? Pom Pom's still the same, but with fewer and fewer people on the express, it must be getting lonely for them. Sometimes I wonder what might have changed if you'll come with us. Sadly, the trailblazing expedition doesn't leave room for regrets and what-ifs. What about March? March? I'm not sure how to put it. I hope that friend from the garden can cure her. Oh my gosh, she's still affected! Any new passengers? Is the express still in need of any new passengers? Sunday there? Life as a nameless isn't easy. After we left the space station, we did have some passengers traveling with us for a short time, but they've all gone their separate ways now. Our friends from the Interastral Peaks Corporation recently suggested we make a stop at Camelot. That planet should have been destroyed by the Anti-Matter Legion long ago, but we've been picking up multiple distress signals from there. Only Himiko and Pom Pom? I guess so. March is at the garden, which is not good. Stopping by the space station, you could join us. I'll pack my bags! Is that really how you feel? If joining the Astral Express doesn't change your life for the better, what then? What if what awaits you isn't a grand adventure, but endless cleaning, constant repairs, wounds that never heal, death seeped in despair? What will you do then? What if you can't help anyone? What if you become a dead weight on the Express? What if a nameless gives their life to save you, yet everyone silently wishes you just leave? What if? I'm very scared of how Amphorius is gonna go. Think about it. What answer should you give?
I'll think about it. I'll make sure to give you my answer before the Express leaves.
All right. I respect your choice no matter what you pick.
I'm so tired. Maybe I should head back first. The Astral Express.
Peaceful dreams stirred by birdsong by the window. Can a robin really sing in the vacuum of space?
Let me tell you the story of a bird who was imprisoned wrongfully. She was once a singer, thrown into a dark cell for composing songs that the powerful didn't like.
I'm not gonna lie, I didn't like this part. It feels so unnecessarily forced. In some way, I like it because it gives us a little bit of like what could have happened, and that's fun. However, it is dragging on very long, and I'm ready to go.
Of sorrow. So,
but they have this song playing. Oh, I love this song.
Soothing their homesick hearts and inspiring them to rise up In the end, the bird broke free with a pocket watch, a wolf, and countless companions by her side.
Ugh, I love this song, guys. I love this. It can't happen because Elio would say yes. True, but like Mock said, it's fun for expanding on what ifs. Like, sure, Elio has a script, and it's hard to sway from the script, but it is still fun to kind of explore that. Ah, it's so good.
Believed that she would begin a new life after gaining freedom. She would shine on the stage, and the
True.
silver screen
Kafka's Quest shows his script can change.
her beautiful feathers and voice, just as she had once brought hope to the hopeless. But she was wrong. Penacony soon became unrecognizable. The songs she sang, the films she starred in, and even her own life were all locked away in a cage called money. Turned into mere commodities. The movie studio wanted to turn the bird into a symbol of beauty. But the bird longed to escape from this suffocating, filthy gutter. They stripped away her stage name, replaced her with a fresh-faced chick, and smothered her with slander and rumors, leading her to a disgraceful end.
So, you seek revenge on those who tarnished your name?
No. The exact opposite, in fact. When I returned to this world, I realized there was no one left to take revenge on. Instead, I will reclaim the name they took from me and erase every single work I've ever produced. I'll destroy every trace of my existence. As
you know how it feels to be locked in a cage and have everything taken from you. So why do you still trap the Masters and heroic spirits in your noble phantasm when they wish to end this Holy Grail war? Old Odie may be able to fulfill your wish, but the cost he demands is far greater. As someone born in the same era as him, you should know this better than I do.
Ugh. OT is nothing more than a parasite feeding on Penacony. Of course I won't trust him. But you're different, Master. He's a worm who has a wish for the Holy Grail. Yet, there's nothing the Holy Grail can do to sway you. If you want to stop my noble phantasm, you'll have to force me with a command spell. Come, Master. Take away my free will, just like how they took away my name and career with their contracts and laws.
You know I won't do that, Miss Note. Let's make a wager. I've never once gambled in my life. I bet that those masters and servants will not yield to your noble phantasm, even though you've stripped their identity as heroes. I trust them.
I will wait and see.
Her song fades into silence.
I feel like I had a strange dream. But the details keep slipping away. My body feels so heavy. But I can't rest. There's still today's work to get through.
Uncomfortable art has good value in my opinion. I don't want just fun, happy stuff. I want to see how value it is to choose stuff. Yeah, I kind of agree. It's like, it's one of those things where it's one reason why it can be so moving is because sometimes those situations can be relatable. Like, life can't all be choices. It's especially in this example, life can't all be choices that we always agree with 100%. There is regret there. And exploring that in a fictional medium, I think has a lot of value. So, while I do think it's dragging on, I am here for it. How many days has it been since you started working at the space station? 30, 90, even longer? Do you still remember what you need to do now? Compiling project proposals from all levels of researchers. By now it's second nature. Something you could do with your eyes closed. Breeze through the work. Oh boy. Still thinking about the Astral Express? You've been wrestling with that choices for ages and still haven't made up your mind. They'll be departing soon. You wish them a journey full of wondrous encounters. I want to leave! I don't know where to go. If you board the Express, what waits for you may be nothing but danger and the terrifying unknown. Your deeds will be forgotten in time, and your journey will eventually come to an end. Let me go! I long for a quiet, ordinary life. So you're glad you stayed. No ticket, no bat, no danger, just a quiet, peaceful, undisturbed life. Oh boy, the work you piled up took far too much of your time. 2 days, 10 days. Maybe you'll never catch up to the Astral Express again. Find a room and take a break. Isn't that our little Stellaron girl? I was about to mix you a drink, but you're still underage. I'll hold off for now. I feel like my current life is a lie. Funny, isn't it? Sometimes I think I shouldn't be working as a space station security guard either. So, do you want to board the Astral Express? Yup. Every year there are researchers who want to go with the Express. But it's time to leave. They all back down without fail. They know they are just seeking an escape from the stressful lives instead of actually wanting an adventure that could cost them their life. So what do you really want? I want to go on an adventure into the unknown. Staying where I am is fine. Someone better will come along. I'm just an ordinary person. Why speak of regrets when everyone who has ever lived has regretted something? Yet, had everyone turned back because of their fear of regrets, humanity would never have produced any heroes. Even if the road ahead is unclear, some still set off, driven by the desire to chase a wish. It may seem foolish, but that's what gave birth to the Nameless, to the Trailblazers, and to humanity's heroes. The doll you carry is proof of a certain hero's existence. Do you know what it is? Do you remember? A shabby little trinket that left a trace in history because of one person's silly wish. The Express may have already left, or it may not have. But if you truly want to walk this path, what does it matter if there's no Express? If you truly believe you are a Nameless, then there is only one thing left for you to do. Yeah!
I need to set off.
Here we go!
The Express is already left. Going there will be pointless.
Ooh, don't be creepy. Don't be creepy. I don't care.
Let's go to the lab. Hit the cafeteria. Let's go fishing together. Let's go. Isn't life on the space station wonderful? People would kill just to live the life you have here. There's no antimatter legion.
Yes, there is.
Abominations of abundance.
Yes, there is.
This place is the most peaceful paradise in the universe.
Something's stopping me from leaving this place. I need to avoid them.
Okay.
Stop. The future of a nameless is nothing but emptiness and despair. Do you think you're special? Think of Tiernan and Kelbeck. The nameless who were better than you. They were all consumed by the lightless outer space. Never.
So you finally admit it, that I'm a nameless.
So you'll finally admit that I'm a nameless?
The voices that once spoke to you fell silent in an instant. They never spoke again. Ooh! Oh! It's where we were born. And that's the sword? A bat. Oh, it's a bat. Plain, unimpressive, yet strangely familiar. You once believed you'd never hold it again in this lifetime.
Would you still pull this weapon out? Even if it'll bring about a tragic end?
That's what Merlin told me to do. Or what Merlin told me too.
I've crafted such gentle dreams for you all. Isn't that what you've been looking for all this time?
I did wonder whether someone else might have done a better job as king if they pulled out the Sword of Selection. But I can't blame the girl who drew the sword in the stone for overestimating herself. She just wanted to deliver something from disaster. Just like the king who challenged the White Dragon. Hey! Oh my gosh, it's been forever since I saw you, March! If I was given another chance to make my choice, I would tell her, I hope you can do better this time. Master, you've had enough rest in your happy dream, haven't you? Now, let's leave this place together.
You'll regret this!
Mine!
I'll never regret.
Time. That's part of being human. Let's check.
We'll overcome the thorns.
Let's see. Go again. Maybe I do the ult. You know, it is kind of sad that we can't hear her monologue in Japanese, but it's fine. I gotta say, I love how they made her expressions so much for this collab. It's so fun.
I can't become a fool like you.
No, my hotman!
With your choices. Stars echo.
Also, Amaka, I will say, I agree with you earlier. Being uncomfortable, I think, is important, and contrast is important. That's all I will add to that conversation you guys are having.
Eternal sleep. The dead return! Repay.
Alright. Luckily, this guy's almost dead, but I think there's going to be another part to it. I couldn't quite make out the second silhouette, but I could make out the first one, that's for sure.
Heard the call. Serenity is before me.
Oh, she's slower than my Sunday. That's not good.
This mortal. Watch over you. Guide you on your path.
Okay, there must be another one that we gotta fight.
I failed. Just like how I failed in life. This is a fitting end for a traitor.
The performing arts had given you so much pain, Miss Note. Why did you choose to remain on Penacony's stage after leaving your prison?
Because I still remember how the rough prisoners fell silent and the crying children smiled whenever I started to sing. Those small moments made me feel free, even in that iron cage.
I gotta say, some of the stuff she talks about reminds me a lot of Robin's backstory.
After so many Amber eras, it's become almost unrecognizable. And now, I am locked in this newly forged prison. Anyway, it's time to end this. A servant who betrayed their master has no right to exist.
She's very wrong-coded. She is.
As you wish. With the first command spell, I return your name to you. On behalf of Penacony, Asuna. Even if they have trademarked your name and stripped you of everything, that does not make you an unknown failure. Hold your head high, Mother of Iris. With the second command spell, I return to you the testament of your existence as a heroic spirit. Your death was what made singers and artists realize the need to reclaim their freedom and dignity for merchants. You are not some forgotten shadow. You are the founder of the Iris family, one of the 5 major lineages of Penacony. That's why you chose to borrow that name, isn't it? A figure shaped by your students and friends, by Maven and the Watchmaker. Miss Note, the one who sang freely in Dreamville.
No more. I don't want to hear anymore.
With the third command spell, as your junior on the stage, I return to you your freedom as a person. Mother of Iris.
I love this art, by the way.
Controlled by anyone from this moment on. You will now only dance for yourself. This farce is nearing its end. But I hope you can step out of the Grand Theater before you disappear and meet Penacony's artists. You are still a hero to them, no matter the slanders your name bears.
Meanwhile, the master and their servants, freed from the dreamscape, stepped into the heart of the Grand Theater. Sense a powerful force similar to magical energy. It seems the Holy Grail's holder is about to complete the ritual. The last 2 servants are left are Rider and Berserker. Which one will face us? Or will it be both? With the enemy already in possession of the Holy Grail, it looks like we're in for a brutal fight. And it looks like my mouse died, so let me go charge that really quick. There we go. Oh, once again, select the 2 easy in the next survey. Don't, please. That get caught is big hard. Master, I swear on this sword that I will protect you, no matter the cost.
Boothill and the others got out too. Should I go check on them?
I'd like to.
Different life? Penacony's dream bubbles are pure cancer. The Charmony Festival nearly killed me. And that servant's fantasy almost finished the job.
So, where did you put you?
I had a dream where I could never win. I got to live as an obedient serf and gave up on even the thought of gambling.
Darn right. Quit gambling. That's quite the educational dream you had there.
And you? Where'd she send you?
Me? I had a long-awaited reunion.
Oh, no! As I talk, Boot Hell had already loaded his gun. Next up, the final battle with the Mastermind. Hi, guys. Yo. If it isn't the first heroic spirit to get trapped in her reality marble, didn't you use those long ways of yours well enough? This is the first thing I hear after I got out. Darn it, my head's killing me. Feels like I've been through a long and thrilling adventure. Not sure why, but I think my enemies all had fish heads on their neck. The enemies on the way, the two servants were more than ready to fight. Alright. Time to settle the score with old OT.
Looks like Lady Osner has failed. What a shame. She was just one step away from tearing the flame of dreams off the servants and tossing them into the Holy Grail as fuel. But that's the business world for you. No matter how capable your collaborator is, you gotta handle the most critical parts yourself.
Oh, fudgehead. It's time to tell us what kind of stinking pie you're cooking up with this Holy Grail war.
You practically have one foot in the grave. Don't tell me you're gonna wish for immortality.
Oh, I've lived for 10 Ember Eras already. As long as I give the word, my medical team can squeeze a few more years out of these old bones.
And while you're trying to crush your business rivals, I heard there's some bad blood between you and my master.
What a great misunderstanding. There are no enemies that can't be made into friends in the world of business.
Good point.
Eventually he's like, hard to argue.
About your little scheme.
Mr. OT, surely you wouldn't be like the mages I know, willing to forsake both life and humanity just to reach the root of all things.
Miss, what you're talking about is something only the Genius Society would obsessively chase after.
Then, what's your real reason? Couldn't have possibly been for money, could it? What is your real reason? Just tell us.
I've been very clear about this from the start. The Charmony Festival met a hasty wrap. And Penacony needs a fresh economic boost. We need to create a business venture that will grab everyone's attention. A Holy Grail that grants wishes is just the golden goose we need. If this ritual works, then Penacony will own a glorious show to keep the money rolling in for 10 more Ember Eras. A carnival that even the Charmony Festival can't compete with. Even if I do have some personal objectives in this first ever Penacony Holy Grail War, that's none of your concern.
What a crude wish.
What I like is watching people swarm into Penacony, spending their entire fortunes just to buy a chance to enter the Holy Grail War. I like having alfalfa credits pour out of the Gilded Hour, entering the Cosmic Exchange. I like seeing my business rivals being crushed and manipulated, and then lose everything in the end. I like to acquire companies that I've never heard of, fusing them into my empire with a mere wave of my pen. The Golden Hour will set the prices for goods based on my desires, and the Blue Hour will craft Penaconian fashion based on my whims. Do you honestly believe Penacony was built on empty ideas like dreams and wishes? No. What truly underpins and supports the city is what you deem crude. It's the unending flow of money. On this rock called money, we have built the planet of festivities.
No matter what your plans may be, there could only be one victor in the Holy Grail War. Your actions in this farce have already placed every servant squarely against you. Now we stand together before you, shrewd merchant. I just want to finish what I didn't get to do a few hours ago. I'm sick and tired of fish heads. The head of this old desperate fogey with broken dreams is what I'd call a real trophy. You see this evil man's old head as a trophy? I thought you had better taste than that, Lancer. Oh!
It seems you're all eager to prepare for my demise. But since there can only be one winner in this game, how do you plan to decide the victor after I bow out? Why don't we discuss a collaboration instead? Whoever can eliminate the others shall have the chance to make their wish to the Holy Grail. I will give you that right. We can even formalize it with a contract, using precise logical language to word our wishes, ensuring the Holy Grail fulfills everyone's desires. After all, isn't this the very moment you've all been fighting for?
Shh, no peaceful revolutions, please. This is this far into the show? Are you trying to make me laugh? Holy Grail that sullies everyone's wishes is just a counterfeit for us to smash to pieces. Isn't that right, Master?
Nah, we need to whip this fella's hind end, then smash it to pieces.
Our opinions rarely aligned, but I'm fond of this idea. What do you think, Mr. Aventurine? It's nice to play as the hero of justice now and then, isn't it?
Well, I've already been the scapegoat once today, so I'll pass this opportunity to Mr. Odie.
My master, it seems I won't be able to claim the Holy Grail for you. We made this choice together. I must thank Miss Note's dream for showing me the truth. What truly matters is not the ending, but the journey we've taken to chase something and to deliver it from destruction. I don't need the Holy Grail. The wishes I did not fulfill will end here.
If you are all so keen to make me your enemy, I suppose I'll have to become the final challenge on this variety show. The rules said a master is supposed to summon a historical figure as their servant to enter the Holy Grail War, but who should I summon? This question has haunted me for quite some time. Should I get the washed-up director I sponsored? Or the legendary star whose name I purchased? No, they are not worthy of being my servant. That's when a thought crossed my mind. Why not summon myself? A person who's still standing strong after 10 amber eras of business intrigue? Isn't this living legend staring back at me in the mirror? I used myself as the catalyst. I wanted to see how the business magnate Oti reflected in the history of Penacony would respond to my call as a servant. I wanted to see how people truly view me in history.
And have you got your answer?
The answer really hurts.
Yep.
To them, I'm nothing but a parasite, sucking out the sap of Penacony's oak from the top.
I mean, I think everyone here would agree.
A bug, madly devouring wealth.
Oh, that's what he... Okay, that's the boss.
Do you want to take the Holy Grail? You'll have to get through me first.
So the person we've been talking to was old Odie's servant all along?
Ah, yeah. I was wondering, I'll be honest, at the beginning, I was like, it's been a while since I heard Odie's voice, but it doesn't sound like Odie. This makes more sense. That's fun and good asset reuse? Yes! I like that. Man spell. Ooh. It's fully charged energy for Saber. Nice!
Destroy all that is evil!
Okay, go again. We're okay. I don't need to use his ult yet. Ow. Heal. And then ult. Next ultimate, give us your best Excalibur. My voice kind of hurts a little, but I can at least do a baby one. It's not gonna be Dragon Ball Z levels.
Trinity is before me. This mortal watch over you and guide you on your path.
They force you to use Saber. They do put her in the team. I'm okay with that. They gotta tease the character for the collab, you know? Makes sense they would. I will try a baby one. A baby Excalibur. I hate when they force you to use characters. What a weird thing to be mad about. Okay, how does it go? It's like Excalibur! Kind of like that. Excalibur! Like that. I'll leave the next bot extermination. Kings are good at facing down something or other. I think I'm okay to auto. I want to use the one I built, not some random one. I guess for me, it's when you say hate, I assume that you like really hate it. For me, I'm just like, oh, it's a disappointment.
Doors echo.
Oh my gosh, those are such fun emotes! I love that! Holy cow, those are such fun emotes!
Russian saber.
Again!
With the command spell, I command you to unleash your noble phantasm. Shatter the Holy Grail!
As you command, Master! Excalibur! Your voice has earned its rest? I am actually learning tricks to be able to do that without hurting my voice. Like the first one, I was like, oh, I didn't do that right. That second one was a bit better.
Is this grand theater ever gonna see a day of peace?
Thanks for the hydrate.
I'm starting to feel bad for the Bloodhounds and the Dreamweavers.
No need to feel bad for a heritage building insured with hundreds of different policies. Old Odie would never allow himself to lose a single coin over that.
So we dragged everyone into this Holy Grail war while hiding in the shadows. None of you are gonna make him pay for it? We should give him a good thrashing. Make him pay for emotional damage.
Well, unfortunately, no master was harmed in the making of this show. Even if we tried to hold him accountable, he'd probably just brush it off with his usual tricks.
My noble phantasm, go random, stop! Ow!
Sky-high compensation.
Ow! Ow!
And I fear the Holy Grail War has already given him returns far beyond what he's put into it.
You have a great mighty power.
This little spectacle will serve as the perfect excuse during negotiations for Madame Jade to pry open an even bigger opportunity in Penacony.
Do servants have no rights? So the IPC is still the final winner of it all.
Don't say it like that. This is a good thing for Penacony shareholders.
Yeah, they're shareholders. What about everyone else?
These Penaconian rules, stinking of money won't keep me down. Lancer, let's go take care of that old budger.
Master, well, I'm all in on that suggestion. Time's running out. Without the Holy Grail holding us up, us servants need to go back to where we belong. Who are you again? You're leaving already?
Such a shame, brother. If we ever cross paths again, I'll take you to the finest honky-tonk in the cosmos for a drink.
Finest in the cosmos, huh? That's something to look forward to. Alright, no need for a tearful farewell for us bros. Let's not ruin the good run we've had together. Till we meet again, buddy. And you too. Seriously, why can I never get a proper fight with you? Is that so? I distinctly remember beating you. You know me, I'm just a humble archer. Let's call this one another loss on me. I'm done arguing with you lot. I'm gonna take another peek at Penacony's views before leaving for good. And so it's time to say goodbye, Master. I have to admit that your fashion sense could use a little work, but as a servant, I'm genuinely glad to have fought by your side in this Holy Grail war. I could still see the determined heart of the child you once were underneath all your grand speeches and extravagant flair. You know, it would feel pretty good to be a hero of justice once in a while.
Let's skip the last-minute psychoanalysis, all right? And when it comes to fashion, you're not much better than me, Guardian of Humanity.
That brings up a good point. Why would I, a Guardian of Humanities, get summoned to a world without the counterforce? Archer, you should know why you were summoned here. You were summoned as a heroic spirit? A hero, huh? I'll chalk it up as a beautiful dream. Faint smile tugged on the man's cold face before he vanished from sight. Soon only the final pair of master and servant remained. Say goodbye to Saber. I'm glad I was summoned to this strange world and got to experience it with you. I'm not great at farewells. I saw your fears in your dream. But, Master, don't be burdened by the emotions that come with being human. The fear of the unknown, the dread of loss, or the regret of what you couldn't achieve. Even Heracles was just a child before becoming a hero. You may not be strong enough now, but I have faith that you'll eventually become a star that illuminates the entire cosmos. Like you did? If my existence can occasionally light the way forward for you, that would be more than I could hope for. Master, please send my regards to the person you will become in the future. As the lumen flux dimmed, the valiant girl night faded, vanishing just as she had arrived. At the same time, in the Dreamflux Reef, the host of the Holy Grail War is sitting somewhere watching the scenery with interest. Topaz.
The Holy Grail broke. What a shame. People have pursued it, fought for it, made sacrifices for it, and died for it. Much like they did for our own Penacony. They poured their dreams into Penacony to shape the planet into what it is today. But the question is, has Penacony ever answered their dreams? Look at this Memoria singularity. 10 Amber Eras have passed. And out of those who once came here to build Penacony from the ground up, only one despicable old man is left. His friends, his enemies, they're all gone. I must confess to both of you, my wish has been granted. No matter how you see me, no matter how deeply we hated each other in the past, the Holy Grail has recognized your achievements and brought you forth as heroic spirits. Don't you think this is a rather unique reunion of old friends? It's unfortunate that Mikhail, that old rascal, couldn't be here to join us.
Mr. Odie, your wish truly moves me. If I didn't know you better, I'd almost be swayed by your sweet words. A reunion of old friends? No. It's just another part of your business deal.
Greedy. Or perhaps I should now address you as Mr. Rekka. Is the editing of the footage complete? That is such an important task, after all.
I've cut out everything related to the participants' privacy.
Mr. Rekka? Actually?
Of the Holy Grail War. It may not be an artistic masterpiece, but it should meet your commercial expectations.
Related to the participants' privacy? Good.
That'd be enough for me. You artists always aim to carve your names into art's annals no matter the cost. Too bad those who actually succeed are as rare as the winners of the Holy Grail War. I'm not like that. What else can truly measure the effort you've put in apart from cold, hard cash?
The memories of former heroic spirits are also worthy compensation.
If this is Rekka, that is good for a memo keeper.
Like Greedy? Do enlighten me. What worth do those hold?
His memories are indeed positively worthless as a filmmaker, but when it comes to him as a person, those memories are treasures beyond compare. He has had his struggles, disappointments, and defiance, only to be reduced to another nameless nobody. That man is a symbol of the Penacony of his times, a most ridiculous clown and a most genuine hero.
Gosh, I love Rekka.
How could I ever miss out on a memory with as many facets as a veritable diamond? But now, I'm more curious about you, sir. You've spent so much money, only to create such an unsightly mess. Aren't you worried you'll end up in disgrace like Grady?
A merchant at my age who still cares about dignity would be an absolute failure.
Oh, in that case, my business here is settled. I'll take my leave.
All right. It's your turn, Miss Asna. I'll sign the declaration to renounce the trademark on your name and all rights to your creative works. Are you happy with that?
Happy? Never. But if you don't carry it through, I'll squeeze your puny neck with every ounce of my strength until I disappear! I'll watch you take your last breath, even if I know it won't actually kill you. Goodbye, Penacony's most successful merchant. There's something I've always wanted to say to you. I wish you were already dead.
Yep, that makes sense.
Now that's a heartfelt confession. Asna, I do hope your wish comes true one day.
At the same time, aboard the Express. Vlog stream? Yeah, it's been a while since we've had a long Saturday stream. Far from the heat of battle, a servant summoned under the rider class stays on the sidelines. As a rider, he once built an unsinkable ship named the Compass. As a rider... Pop summon! Ah! Ah! He was once a nameless who rode the stars aboard an interstellar express. Centuries have passed. Now, as a heroic spirit, the young man finally returns to the place where he once worked tirelessly. An old friend awaits him there. Oh!
March 7th is always bringing back bizarre and curious things. One time, she even brought back something called a raiding pistol, and it only gave Pom-Pom a single point.
Oh!
Also, watch out for Himiko's coffee. It's the most terrifying beverage Pom-Pom's ever encountered. But please don't ever tell her that to her face.
Is it worse than the tea from Granholm's hometown?
100 times worse.
I'd love to have a try.
And that person is always dragging March 7th into trouble. Pom-Pom had such high hopes for Don Hong, but even he started to follow along now.
Mm-hmm.
You passengers are all the same. Mikhail, you're spacing out again. What's going through that head of yours?
Conductor, looks like it's time to say our goodbyes again.
Will you be returning to the Express?
No!
Maybe. I'm just happy to hear that so many people like me have boarded the Express over the years. The nameless come and go. Some find a place they want to stay, while others keep moving forward. Just like the silver rails that never stop. That's the Astral Express. I'm sure the conductor's future will never be lonely.
Oh!
The Holy Grail War is coming to an end, and wandering souls must return to their rest. I need to go back to Penacony.
Mikhail, remember, whether you leave or stay, the Astral Express will always be the home of the Nameless. Pom-Pom will always be here, waiting for your return.
It's a deal then, Conductor. The next time the Express stops at Penacony, please sound the horn for me, Rosalina, and Tiernan. If we can hear it, then we'll definitely come visit you.
It's a promise.
Don't mind me. I'm just gonna grab a tissue. Man, I'm so sad that so many people hate Penacony. I'm so sad so many people hate Penacony.
You see, wishes lose their power once spoken aloud.
That does sound like something you'd say. Anyway, the first Holy Grail War orchestrated by Old Odie ended up being the last one. But the Dream Bubble movie, co-produced by Mr. Rekka and Dr. Edward, became a huge hit. Not only did it fill up movie theaters in Epsilon, it even created a new dream-chasing trend throughout the stars. Mr. Odie and the IPC's Penacony branch made quite the fortune from it.
I had a feeling. That old fox didn't lose a thing. He's far too shrewd. People hate Penacony? Oh, so many people hate Penacony, apparently.
Odie simply brushed everything off as entertainment when questioned about placing family heads and shareholders in danger.
Yeah. People hate Penacony. I thought everyone liked it. I only met people who loved it. It's one of those things that I've noticed is that in the moment it was going on, so many people loved it. But now when I look at any discussion about it, so many people hate it. They say it's the worst story Honkai Star Rail has ever done. And all of these people are like, I agree, it's so bad. Euphorius is so much better. They definitely learned from the mistakes of Penacony. And I'm like, what happened? I thought we all liked this. It feels like I'm in the minority where people hate where people do like Penacony at this point. Both are good, I agree. But yeah, I don't know. Lately, I just see so much. Haters tend to keep talking loudly. Possibly. And maybe it's just like where I'm looking. But yeah, lately, I just see so much hate for Penacony. It makes me sad.
While compensation and lawsuits are inevitable, I suspect he already knew exactly what was coming, even before the Holy Grail was activated. Now, old Odie did say he planned to give you some money, but even he thought that was too crude.
It's like how people always talk about Bridget and Guilty Gear are the haters, even though it's been years. True.
From this Holy Grail War.
What I don't understand is the Cienjo hate. I just don't like how the Cienjo is really paced, to be honest. That's my biggest gripe with it. Marbat, you said, I see a lot of people thinking that people who play Hoyoverse games are shills, whales that don't know good games. Most of them are gacha players who moved on to Woo and other gacha games. Yeah, I have seen a lot of people say, oh, you enjoy Hoyoverse games? Then you don't know what a good game is. or like, oh, you like a gacha game, then you haven't played a real game. And man, it kind of sucks. Like, yeah, these games aren't for everybody. And yes, they do decisions that I think are dumb sometimes. But, yeah, it just... These games are good. They wouldn't be popular if, you know, they were pure... Like, most gacha games are money grabs. We know this. But there's a lot of heart that goes into a lot of these mobile games. Sometimes. That I feel like gets ignored because it is like a gacha game or a mobile game. Let people play what they want to play. I don't like gacha story or decisions, but I'm not going to shame anyone that plays and enjoys them. At that point, it sounds like you acknowledge that it is a game, whereas there's a lot of people that don't. So this is his apology?
There's something inside the Holy Grail. I think this is a note for you.
Hey, sister.
Sampo!
Headed out with Hook. Big thanks to Mr. Odie for buying this rare trinket I got my hands on. That's how I could afford this spontaneous trip.
Oh! Wait.
By the way, aren't you curious what old Sempo's wish to the Holy Grail was?
I am indeed curious.
I knew it, sis. You're still thinking about old Sempo. And I won't lie, the audience is waiting for it too. All right, folks, the show's over. But if there's anything still out there that can hear and fulfill my wish, I wish for everyone in the world to be happy, joyful, free, and have their every desire fulfilled.
Masked Fool's my favorite emanator. I love Sampo lore so much. Oh, so fun. And a little bits of memory. And Stellar Jade, let's go! Oh, hey, you're still here. It's been a while. The girl said you're now the owner of the Holy Grail. Old Odie sure knows how to do business. I'm gonna skim this a little bit. Something like stealing jewels from a treasure toss broke and blah 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 blah. Why haven't you disappeared? Who knows? Probably the result of some excess magical energy at the battle continuation ability. After everyone else vanished, I was the only one left behind. Seems like I won't be heading back to the Throne of Heroes anytime soon. I'll consider these extra life hours a gift of mercy. Is it useless? I would wail for a 5-star Sampo. I definitely would too. So the saber puppet is based off a real puppet they made for some event. It was mishandled in production and ended up looking absolutely atrocious. It was gonna shut down. Oh, that's so fun. We're off for the night. Have a good one, Quentin. Talk to you later. I want to get the menu opened, and I've been kind of going back and forth whether I want to keep going or if I want to like give my voice a rest and do the rest of this like myself off stream. But I do want to get at least see what this start is like. We somehow managed to extract a ritual. I have to admit, the world is some truly incredible mages. Mechanical rituals, cyber magecraft, same thing. Could do it off screen. It's a fun battle event. Yeah, I might. Modified grill. As much as I want to keep streaming and talking to you guys, though, because playing games and talking to you guys is one of the main reasons why I really like streaming. I have been going for like 5.5 hours, so it might be good to rest a bit. According to him, it will fill simulation data of the past riders. Oh, nice. You may meet many old friends. I'm not interested. Heroes, Arena, and Valhalla? Not ready to visit there yet. Though I suppose it might fit more. Anyway, I've delivered a Scribble's message. It's time to waste the rest of my days outside. As for the rest, take a go look for yourself.
Just like the golden years.
Ah. Miss, I'm glad to see you again. This will be a thought experiment worth commemorating. Ooh. Domain expansion, go rest your voice. Oh, Oh, thank you. Imagine she just closed the stream. Edit the team and select the characters you fight with. Select characters to enter combat. And they do trial runs. Nice. That means I could run a team like this? Come on. Oh, this is the screenshots I've been seeing. So I'm gonna go against Argenti. Oh my gosh, Jing Liu against Akron. Castrus versus Kafka. Oh, they're fighting. That's so cute. Please try to defeat him. Okay. This explains what I was seeing. Oh. Opponent has servants. Confront them carefully. You can change your team anytime. I love the characters interact in this event. Oh, that's so fun! Let's see, there's not a lot of win characters, so you know what I'm gonna do? Where's my boy?
You're better off believing in me than believing in prophecies.
Wait! Oh, I selected the trials. Hold on. No, I need my actual Sunday, please. Once I do this battle, I will probably end stream.
You deserve my attention.
Glad they used this event so well to expand on the current cast. I'm so excited. That's one reason why I kind of wish I would stream the rest, but it's either... Okay, here's the thing. It's either I stream the rest, I don't talk too much, or we take a break and I really don't talk too much. Limited cycles. You need to defeat the enemies before the cycle ends. This is the number of enemies that must be defeated.
To the soul. Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things.
Health first. You know, it's funny. Did you know you're supposed to get to a certain point with talking that your voice doesn't hurt at all, talking for hours and on end? It's supposed to get to a point like that. That is a hard reality for me to do, but I'm working on it.
From enduring patience.
Let's go. Thanks for doing this. Thanks for stopping by, Block. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you.
Trinity is before me.
Have a good one.
Watch over you and guide you on your path.
I'm just a frail skull. Insanity. To the soul.
You have attained victory. After winning, damage will be dealt to your opponent. Achieving victory will deal damage. It will be considered a battle failure. When a contestant's HP reaches 0, it will be considered defeat and leave the war. Do your best to survive. Ooh, Akron beat Jigwyu. No, that does make sense. Oh, it's Owlbear! I didn't realize he was there! Oh, that's so fun! Stop the challenge to save your current progress. I'll keep this up and maybe do this. He has fun things to say. I will definitely listen in on it. Yeah, I'm gonna check out... I think I will check out this event on my own. So with that, we're going to end this stream. Thank you guys so much for watching, and also thank you for being patient as I have kind of a messed up schedule. But it's fine. All good stuff. It was really fun. I hope you guys had a great time today. I'm going to go and rest my voice, but let me go to the end screen really good. Take care of your voice. Yeah, I'm going to get a snack and do the rest of this event off screen. But that was very good. I think. The event story itself wasn't entirely my favorite, but there was definitely moments in there that I really enjoyed. So, all in all, decent experience, I would say. Good luck with clearing the hard parts. Thanks, I'm gonna need it. It looks like all I have to thank Oh, no, wait, there's been a few things. Elator, thank you so much for the raid earlier. 14B Jump, thank you for the follow. And Mock, thank you for the 35 months. I appreciate it. Admittedly, the schedule next week might be a little bit messy. But because there's going to be a new update for Honkai Star Rail, I'm hoping to play more Honkai Star Rail next week. I'm still trying to figure out a time for me to play Genshin, admittedly. If I do, or if I wait until all the voices are back, I still need to do that poll to see what everyone thinks. I just have not had the time. Remember how we weren't allowed to join the War Dance because we were Galaxy Busters? That ain't an issue here. Bye-bye. Oh, that's right, you're still here. Thank you so much for the raid earlier. Yeah, I think that's it. I don't know if I'll be able to stream Hades next week, to be honest. But we'll play by ear. Thank you again, everybody. Take care. Bye!